Hello, everybody. We're back. Another week. Another weekend of All Things Protoss Team League Season number 2. Welcome, everybody. I hope everyone's feeling beautiful and gorgeous and absolutely terrific. Because we got another great day of ATL coming up here. I hope. We've got a lot of live matches actually to be had today. We've got plenty of them, so that's going to be making up for some of the past weeks just a little bit here, so that's very cool. Hopefully all is nice and good with that, and that nothing stupid happens. Anyways though, the two matches that we're going to have today are going to be Macro-roni and Cheese versus Ninjas in Pink Pajamas. followed then by Weeb Shuttle versus XinEraJadeWings. So it hopefully should be a pretty sick match.
Fuck you, Gemini.
Thank you. Very nice of you to say that. But Dying Comment, thank you for the sub. Thank you, Froggy, also, Mr. Frogos, for getting a sub as well before I went live. So yes, thank you for that. But anyways, in case you've missed the last week's results, here we go. Take a look. This is where we're at. XinEraJadeWings currently at number 1 in the league with a 4-1 record, doing pretty good for themselves. Followed by Galactic Pizza, Weeb Shuttle, Samsung Universe, and Thatcherino all together at a 3-2 scoreline. But yeah, so this XinEraJadeWings Weeb Shuttle match coming up after this one should actually be pretty sick since they are both quite high up in the standings right now. Then we've got my team, Brain Aneurysm, Ninjas in Big Pajamas, and Macro-roni and Cheese, and Waste Management all tied at 2-3, with the Goobers sitting down at 1-4, sadly enough. But yeah, so then this one should also be pretty sick because these teams are also very close to each other in the standings. A lot of the teams are all close to each other. This is why I like the ATL, because it's so evenly matched overall. I feel like any team could kill any team given the circumstances at any point in time. So I find that to be quite cool. Anyways. So yes, this is the stuff that we have today. This was the stuff that we had last week. Sorry, I'm literally looking on the right side of my screen while just trying to say things to make it sound like I'm not paying attention. But this was the results. So Thatcherino beat Galactic Pizza 4-1 in a very close match, with an ace match coming with Eva versus Infinity, which was pretty cool. Samsung destroyed the Goobers. My team, unfortunately had a rough time against Weeb Shuttle. Tried our best. XinEra also taking out Macro-roni pretty easily. And then Waste Management with the huge upset, winning finally again for the first time in forever. So that is very cool as well. And I've successfully stalled for just enough time to allow myself to have my other two analysts join us here. One of which, oops, I have the wrong fucking screen up. XD. Wait, what? Do I? I might have messed up something. Anyways, hello, my analysts, Dine Common and Spazzy.
Hello.
Hello.
Wow, I really like how you spelled our name here.
Yeah, so I definitely did not do the thing where I accidentally switched which analysts are playing for or doing for which thing here. So that's definitely not what happened.
You definitely didn't do that.
Yes, I did not do that at all.
Just in the future, if you are spelling my name, if you could use my new official title, which is ATP Team League Week 5 Pool 2 Champion. After my 2-0 last week, I'm just, I have to throw that out there.
What was who did you beat last week?
Lily, because it's ZVZ. See, the trick to winning against Zerg is they cannot build mech, so there's no tanks to counter roaches, and they can't build shield batteries, so it's pretty easy to win.
That's a good point. Yeah, that's I remember seeing the game lengths of the megabytes or whatever of the replays in the chat or whatever.
Yeah.
Or like
very high level ultra late macro games, both games.
Yeah, for sure. What build did you run for that?
Oh, it was like 2 base roach. Honestly, like the first game literally should have destroyed me. Like there was literally just like one army move out mess up because like didn't have speed, and so I was just like, oh, thank you for 12 free roaches, and then I sniped the roach warren. Like I should have lost that game. And then the second game I just did a heinous cheese,
which is
it's an actual fake 12 pull, but you take a gas really fast and then you just link flood off of it. But
wow.
Like the 12 pull keeps them at home, and they think that you're they're like, oh, this has to be the macro 12 pull.
That is.
It just has to be.
Absolutely disgusting.
Yeah. Well, very high skill, very high level StarCraft. But I think we need to get to what's really important, which is this Macro-roni and Cheese versus Ninjas in Pink Pajamas.
Yes, indeed. And to help me talk about that is also a debut onto the desk. Hello, Spazzy. Welcome to the desk.
Hello.
Hello.
Thank you.
How have you been liking the All Things Protoss Team League so far? Because this is also your first time playing, so
it's been great. A lot of fun.
Nice.
Can only recommend everyone else to join this next time.
So true. This is literally, if you're not in this team league, then you are actually just like the worst fucking.
This team league literally made me practice StarCraft again. That's how great it is.
That's amazing. Glad to hear that. Passion is being channeled through this amazing team league that we have going here. But yeah, so the matches that we have going for today are going to be Mars Bar versus Gruben Hubert, which will be first, followed by Slip versus Holy Hit, and then Heaven versus Cobblestone, which will be super sick. This is all live, by the way. This entire match will be played live, which is super sick. I think it's the first time we've actually had this so far in the season 2. Season one is a little bit easier since less people, but finally we get a complete live match. Spazzy, what do you think is going to be going on in this awesome series here? We got Mars of all people coming up first as well.
It's going to be very spicy. We also have last week Holy Hit lost the ace match to not even the captain but Aluton.
Oh yeah.
So he has a bit to prove this week. A bit of pressure on him as well.
That's true. Yes, that is very true.
I think overall we got a few tryharders here. Who has a bit to show. Also, Maspa has to keep his almost perfect run. He's carrying the team.
Yes, I know. He's actually doing insanely well this season. Yeah. I'm actually pretty amazed about that. That's like totally sick. But yeah, hopefully he can continue it on here. Diane, what do you think about these games?
You know, I'm actually pretty excited, especially about matches 2 and matches 3. I don't really know too much about Mars Bar or Gruben, playstyle wise, but yeah. I mean, this is some good pools, and both teams are even in the standings currently. I don't remember what the map scores are or anything like that, but you know, seems very evenly matched.
Yeah, I think it's I think that's just like the story of the entire team league, is that a lot of these teams actually are very even. Like it's I was saying this in the pre-game whatever before I came over here. It's like very up in the air on who will actually win a lot of these matches, because it doesn't feel like there's any huge discrepancies in the overall skill level. So that's just in general kind of cool.
Well, except for the goobers.
And up until last week, also waste management. So maybe. But
waste management.
Yeah, they did clutch it up last week, so that's a good sign for them for sure.
It's about time.
They finally have the same map score as everyone else, but they're still minus 11.
Yeah, that negative 11 does look pretty interesting on the on the scoreboard. Not gonna lie, but you know, it is what it is, I guess. Anyways, so what do you guys think, Swazzy? What's the score for the Mars Gruben game? 2-0, 1-1. What do you think?
Let me see. I think Mars wins. I think Holy Hit wins, and then we get a really close couple heaven match. That's my feeling.
I really want that one to be super close as well. I just want some super ridiculous.
I mean, Heaven's been grinding.
Yeah, and for Cobble, this is very important not to lose. So.
Yeah.
You think Zelly will break up with Cobble if he loses?
Oh my god. Jesus Christ. Anyways. Diane, what would you say about the Mars Bar Gruben game? What do you think of the scores?
Yeah, I'm going 2-1-1s, and then I think Heaven clutches it out 2-0. I think it's close because Cobble's really good. I mean, compared to me anyway. But I mean, Heaven's been grinding hard.
Yes,
and I think that Cobble's about to make it into a Heaven blender montage.
Okay. That would be so funny. Imagine if he just actually just over edits the shit out of him like getting 2 adepts into Cobble's main or something. That'd be so awesome. Anyways, all right, thank you guys. I'll be back with you soon after the match, as I will send it over to the wonderful Italian man waiting for me here, who is none other than Mr. Larimbo. Hello.
Hello.
Hello. How are you doing today, Mr. Italian man?
I'm not doing too good because it's really tough being a Goobers fan. I'm used to it. I'm a Lambo fan. I'm used to being disappointed every time.
True.
But, you know, I didn't need more negativity in my life. And now I have the Goobers losing every time. Like every time I watch, it's always 1-5, 2-4, 0-6. And then I go to Fiat and I tell them, what the fuck is going on? Like, no, trust, we're gonna win next week. And then they lose again. It's tough being, like, try being a Goobers fan. Okay, everyone can be like a fucking macaroni and cheese and fan, bring no reason fan. But try and be a Goober fan. It's like being a waste management fan, but even worse.
Oh shit! Join the party, or join the game, by the way. But
oh, my bad.
It's okay. But it's, yeah, I mean, they've been having a bit of a rough time, not gonna lie. I think this week also is a little bit, possibly a little bit rough for them as well, going against Galactic Pizza, which will be tomorrow, by the way.
I think this is not the match that we want to see, Gemini versus Lorimbo. I am down to play. I'm always down to scaffold, especially on Europe. But, you know, with the ping advantage.
Oh my god, these guys know their colors and everything so easily too. What the hell is this? So sick.
No way. I have to say, the color thing is super cringe. Shame on you.
Why?
Like,
What's wrong? It literally makes it easier to know which team is, or which players play with each team.
I don't think that anyone has ever been like, oh yeah, Mars bar is yellow, that means he's on Team X. Like,
well, I mean, it makes it just easier as the series goes on, right? Like, to just know which player is like doing it. Like, if a player is winning, like, it's going for one team. Also, Holy Hit just said he's did that, so get fucked.
The only one who apparently does it is Holy Hit. But to be fair, isn't this color? What's this called? The color of Holy Hit's team? Isn't it pink? Isn't this one? Yeah. I mean, that's the only one that makes sense. That's the only one that's like, oh yeah, it's pink. Of course, it's Holy Hit. Like, that's the easy one.
I mean, you're not wrong. It is the easiest one. But some of the other ones are also pretty easy.
We have 13-12 and you're not casting. Gemini. Stop talking about colors. What the hell? Imagine talking about colors instead of casting.
I love talking about colors. I only see color.
Can't relate to that. Anyway, we have a 13-12 from Mars, but I was feeling pretty spicy already. I have no clue. This is the one-based war monster, or if it's gonna be 13-12 like into something real.
Dude, I want some one-base swarm host. That's what I need right now from Mars.
Yeah, it's gonna be the one-base swarm most likely. It is the signature move. I don't know if it starts with a 13-12, honestly.
It's just interesting because, like, I've known that he's done this for so long, but I've never actually seen a game where he's done it. So that's why.
I've seen plenty.
Yeah, I really want to see a Mars Nidus game.
It's one of those things where he should never win, and you look at him, and even after he does some damage, you're like, yeah, he's still over. And then, like, 20 minutes later, he actually wins the game, and you're like, how did that happen? Like,
I mean, he made 6 slings with it, though. That's kind of a big investment, no? But he's not also looking like he's gonna.
Yeah, I'm not quite sure, but like this looks like a more standard. Oh, wait, what?
Roaches.
Is this one of the Lorimbo builds, but like very late? Is this a 13-12 into 3 Ravager Link Flood?
Maybe. I have seen. This is like what I normally see Mars throw out. These kind of just random Ravager lane all-ins.
Completely wrong. It's just like it's gonna be supply block Mars bar.
Oh.
The roaches are gonna come out so late.
That is a brutal supply block for sure, but I mean, it's kind of timing up with the Roach War, and let's be honest, kind of goated timing on that supply block. Let's be real. But then he did just make another one as well, so he's.
Yeah, he's not gonna make any roaches. Huh?
Yeah. Okay. See, it doesn't matter if we get supply blocked if we weren't going to make our roaches on time anyway. It's fine.
Yeah, true. 4 roaches. Okay. Question mark.
Just smart. No, don't attack the. Should he just run by?
Have a wall.
Well, never mind. I don't know why he didn't make a battery or a wall. Wait, is he just dead?
It's the game over. It's the game.
Wait, what the fuck?
What is this shit?
What just happened?
I was thinking about the pin. I didn't even notice that Gruber Hubert didn't fucking wall for some reason.
Yeah.
Okay.
I was like scared that he was like attacking the zealots because I was like, oh no, they're just gonna get healed by the battery. No, just run by. And I was like, wait a minute, there's no battery here. Hold up, there's nothing at all here at all. This is like,
Hubert is pulling a lot of probes.
yeah, he still has not made a battery. At least we got a wall now.
Yeah, it's like Roaches are already there. What the fuck is this build? This is hitting so late. You could be playing 17-16 with more Roaches and more Lynx and a natural more drones and still be hitting at the same time.
Here come the Lings. They're all in. There's 2 units alive for Gruben. And the game is over.
To be fair, I don't even think the build itself was actually the problem. I think the 13-12 already killed Gruben like into anything really.
Yeah.
Okay. Interesting build. Oh, this is live. I forgot. I thought it was replay for a second. My mind just, you know.
Yeah. We've been having so many replays this season that it's pretty
least
normal.
cheesy Zerg. Zergs are. I don't think there are like just me and Mars were particularly cheesy.
And well, actually, never mind. Dying Common is not European. You're right.
Yeah, that common is American, bro.
Yeah.
That's not European. Big supply block on a build that literally only needs 30 supply. Yeah, I mean, not quite sure about it. It works out. It worked out, though. What a game. I don't know if it's the pressure or what, but Gruben didn't exactly strike me as prepared.
Yeah, I mean, if
no offense, obviously, but
yeah.
like,
I think that was just a bit of a panic moment where something just went wrong and the pieces didn't get connected and then we just kind of died.
Yeah. Let's just say I wasn't impressed.
Yeah. Hopefully you can shore this up for the next game because Mars is definitely not going to play macro next game, right? It's just going to be more of the same, surely.
I wish we are gonna see at least once the infamous one-base war.
I know.
I feel like Mars thinks that everyone is gonna blind counter one-base war. And that's like to be fair, I think he has a sick score by doing this. So it makes sense that he's doing it. Like no shame in doing that. But I really wish we could see it. You know.
Yeah, I've been being robbed of it for so long. I want to actually see it get brought out. He's like saving it at this point for the playoffs or something. It's crazy.
When the moment everyone least expects it, it's gonna come back.
He's gonna get put into an ace match to try and pull down the MMR of one of the players, but it's ending up not actually pulling the MMR down, so he has to play versus their real race. So he ends up doing one-base Swarm host against fucking like Azora or something like that. It's like, and it's like
Babylon is a great one-base Swarm host master. I think it's the best according to Mark. I might be wrong. Don't quote me on that.
On your extended one-base Swarm host experience.
No, I think according to Mars, but I mean, might be the best. Not quite sure why. I wouldn't know anything like that. I pride myself as being a great cheeser who knows like on every build under the sun. But I must admit, one-base Warmos is not exactly my area of expertise.
Why not? You should make it, man. Make it your build.
I once sniped Copperson and named him on the NA, which is how he got 5-2 in NA. Never forget. Actually boosted. I played a bunch of one-base Warmos, so it was fucking awful.
Jesus Christ.
It's a fucking awful build.
I did used to play it a little bit back in the days at some point. I don't remember if it was on Korea or NA, but it is not fun to play against, I'll say that.
Did you?
Yeah, I don't, not against Mars, but like people did play it somewhere. I don't remember exactly where or when it was, but I did play against one-base Swarmos. There was like a moment where I was like playing versus it an incredibly large amount of times, either 1 or
What do
2
you mean?
base.
What's up with the one base warmest epidemic? What do you mean an incredible amount of time?
No, yeah,
What could
there was like this
possibly happen?
period in time, like a couple years ago, where I had like 2 months where I just kept playing people going 1 or 2 base swarm host like all the time. It was ridiculous.
Dude, there's like 4 dudes that one trick one base warmest on the Korean server.
Yeah, Jackie always says he meets these guys. I never see this guy that Jackie always keeps
I
talking
think it's
about.
cap. I think it's cap. I'm gonna go cap on that. No shot, someone. There is a guy. Okay, I know for a fact that in the Korean servers, warmers are really popular because there's one motherfucker who started playing on Europe with a Japanese name. I have no clue what it is. By far the weirdest player I've ever met. Plays 2 base warmers almost exclusively. Like Nidus into Swarmos into Mutas into 2 base Larkers. I've lost
Jesus
to that.
Christ.
Like it was like fuck ZVZ. Fucking unleashed build.
Good lord.
So I do believe, Jackie, that there is a. It's real. I took my hands. Like I do believe, Jackie, that there are these people. I do not think it's an epidemic. I think it's like 1 or 2 guys at most. But
No,
I do
yeah,
believe
yeah.
that there is at least one guy who plays this shit because I have met him. It was not 1 base, those 2 base, and those Nidus into Nidus Roach into Nidus Warmost into 2 base Muta into Larkers. All
Yeah.
on 2 bases.
That is just absolutely vile.
I didn't understand what the fuck was going on. I actually lost. I remember being very annoyed at losing at that. No, there is a cabal of them. You have to trust me. Jack is like the dude with the what's it called? With the whiteboard. And like all
Oh
of
yeah,
the
the whiteboard. He's
connections.
got the tinfoil hat on his head.
Yeah, all the
The
connections.
crazed
There's
look in
like
his
a
eye
one-
from not
there's
sleeping
like
for
a
48
one-
hours.
Like all of these players are connected. I see the connections. That's
They're speaking to me in the Matrix.
help me, stepdad. I'm stuck in the matrix.
I'm playing against 1 base almost every game. I can't help it.
Playing against Marmos. Yeah, actually, Marmos is playing this pretty well. I'm surprised by how well this setup is. How good this setup is. Like with the split links, split queens. You will see a lot of people, even at higher MMR, fuck it up. But it's actually been like the attack from Gruben was almost non-existent. And then we are gonna see a follow-up Glaives.
Ooh.
Glaives! It never works until it works.
But the thing here, though, is that isn't Marsbar just gonna spam roaches off 3 bases and like 50
I have no
drones?
clue.
Because I'm pretty sure that's what his his quote-unquote macro is.
You cannot hold Glaives with 50 drones.
Well, I was just saying some random number. I don't know what it is, but he's just gonna spam
Like,
roaches. I feel like.
Yeah, but like the problem of playing against Glenn specifically is that you are forced, like he's the one attacking first. You can't really spam roaches that quickly. Like,
Yeah, true.
Glaive adepts are way quicker. Well, I mean, not this particular Glaive adepts because the build has not been tight. Ooh, those links.
The adept
the
almost
stall.
blocked the probe from
And they
building.
see the War Pin Adept, which is a huge SAS move. Immediate Roach Warren. Also, a single Spore, I guess it's for DPs.
Yeah.
And Lair. I think he's thinking about DPs. I don't think he's thinking about target.
Glaives. Yeah, he's not thinking about
No,
starting
I
either.
mean,
Oh,
I
yeah, I
the
see what you mean.
spores-
Sorry, yeah,
the
I
spores
agree.
are for DPs, I think.
Yes,
I think
yes.
that's where he's thinking.
Of course.
Compared to oracles. That's what I meant. Yeah, of course, this is Glaives. It is Glaives into DPs though. mean,
Mars is so
I feel like
smart.
Yeah, I think it's just dead though. Mars
What, from
dies to the
Gruben?
Glaives. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, this is definitely like a skill
do a
check build,
flat
though.
block, though. So the war pin is non-existent. Okay, that could be. That might just buy enough time.
The shade in the main is brutal. This is gonna kill so much.
Glaive Adept, it never works, except when it works.
I'm telling you, man.
Ah!
Glaives in low
Pain.
level, like, it can do something. Because if the Zerg just doesn't have the units made, then
I
they
do
just...
Glaive Adept all the time. The game is completely over.
Yeah. Mars is getting completely picked apart. There's adepts in basically every mineral line right now. Finally dealing with the one in the nat, so there's still a bunch in the third. He's got 15 drones.
19. Wait, 15? Oh
Yes.
my god,
13, 12.
well, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, especially if they block. This is one of the reasons why 15-15 has become so popular recently. It's so much easier to deal with adepts when you don't get Ash blocked.
Yes, that is true. It also helps if you just realize it's coming and split up your units anyway.
Yeah,
So,
obviously.
yeah, that was a bit rough. But yeah, I guess those some one-sided games both ways. It is what it is, I suppose. But anyways,
It never works. Anyway, yeah. So
I'll be back with you later. Bye-bye.
Bye.
As I join my
Good day.
desk to talk to me about what was absolutely the most insane, crazy, and needing in-depth analysis series I've ever seen. So, Duncan, what'd you think?
Some very high test gameplay. I am very sad that we didn't see the one base swarm house, I'll be honest. As someone who's
Yeah,
possibly enjoyed that build slightly on ladder.
that's all I came here for.
It's just, I mean, as soon as I saw Macro, I knew the treat was over and we were in for just sadness. And then the adepts came. And, you know, slightly unrelated to the game, why is Larimbo favorite number and anti-favorite color?
Yeah, I agree. Or just colors in general.
Does Larimbo just not like fun?
No,
That's
I don't.
what I'm getting from these matches.
I mean, he just likes pasta.
That's fair.
So,
I wonder
yeah.
if he likes pickles in his pasta.
What's that?
I wonder if he likes pickles in his pasta.
Why would you say that?
Yeah, why would you say that?
Why did those
Anyways.
words come into your mouth, into your brain, and out your mouth?
Why did I need to visualize that?
Anyways,
But I'm hype about the 1-1. It was sick. Grubin actually, outside like the 62 supply block, like Grubin executed pretty well. You know, he had his game plan. He made the units. He shaded the adepts around. Not safe for Zerg.
yeah, I agree.
I mean, game 2 had a bunch of small mistakes from Masva. He played low queen count and late road throne, and then he overreacted with both lair and what do they call spores against the adept opener because he was afraid of DTs, which you can only get one of them.
Yeah, it's
So
kind of
that was
hard to
few.
know sometimes, I guess, in the lower leagues, especially to know if you are, you know, if those random adepts that got warped in are just panic adepts because you think their lings are going to get through, or is it actually because they're going for glaives, like blah blah blah. So
Yeah, but the golden rule is if you play low queen count like he did, you always get like 330 road throne. Otherwise, you're dead.
Mars will be taking notes.
Yeah. Oh, he's gonna go
Pepe
Nidus
notes.
next time. Maybe this is what
Yeah.
we needed.
Yeah, this is the encouragement that Mars needed to
Yeah.
just go back to going one base swarm host every game because I think that's
Mars,
what,
do it for the fans.
yeah, seriously. I really want to see it. So yeah, that was a bit of a one-sided series on both ends. Both games were relatively straightforward, so it is what it is, but the next series is going to be super cool, which is Slip versus Holy Hit. So that could be a very interesting match.
I'm assuming Holy Hit's playing on the controller.
No, an iPad.
I don't think he is. I don't think he has to off race either.
I'd be fair. I know nothing about Slip. Besides, he's a town, right? So.
Yep.
And NA, which could make it spicy. But the series is already kind of weird since we got a 1-1. And I see Holy Hit 2-0ing this.
Oh wait, Slip is from America?
Yeah, he is, right?
Oh, is he? I
I
always
have no
forget.
idea.
I literally can't remember where all these people are from.
Well, it says on the Wikipedia, guys. Come on. Do
Okay.
your research.
Yeah, fair enough. Good point.
You think I know because all Americans know each other?
Yes.
Yeah.
That is
There's
true.
not that many.
I just
That's
assume
you.
that everyone in my server is from Europe because it's just so many Europeans in this goddamn server, and I don't understand why. Okay.
There's
just
just
nothing
nothing better to
Europe.
do in Europe.
True. Yeah. Yeah, Europe is just a dead country. There's nothing to do there. Except for sit in
You just
Discord
called Europe a
servers.
country. No, your American moment.
Did I say country? Shit, I meant continent.
Yeah.
Get fucked, whatever. Anyways, my geography is actually very good. Don't at me with that shit, alright? Come on. I actually like
You
geography.
and I voted for Brexit.
What's that?
Never mind.
No, I don't even, I literally, when that Brexit shit was happening, I like didn't even understand like what was good or not. Like, was it good to leave or not? I just don't, I don't know. I didn't get it. I think we need to go to NA, by the way. I'm just talking to myself out loud, actually.
I'm already there.
Yeah, I began logging in actually.
Yeah, you guys don't need to go anywhere because you're just,
I was afraid of that. That
Yeah,
felt
let's-
like a threat.
I'm glad that I did not decide to go to the donut shop during the last series.
Yeah.
But I didn't think about it. As soon as you were like Mars Bar plays one base swarm host, I was like, there's no time.
alright, where the fuck is this slip guy? Where the fuck is he? Kabul? No, I don't speak Russian, except for like Privyet and Da. that's all I got.
Spasiba.
Spasiba, yeah, there you go. That's about all I got.
Oh, wait, it's German.
What?
It's okay.
What?
I was said 9, but then I remembered that was German. But I'm a dumb American. So it's fair.
Yeah, that is. Yep.
Okay. Anyways.
Just
This
go
is
past
that
that.
was a very American moment. It's okay. Yeah.
It is 6 a.m. and I slept like 5 hours.
Yeah, no, I appreciate the grind here for you to wake up for these shitty fucking broadcasts with no sleep at all, just to talk about absolute nothing.
Absolute shit games.
Oh my god. But yeah, so maybe if the other two players are currently here, I might switch over to those people. So let me do that. Can Spazzy talk about something at all so I can not talk for a moment?
Something add-on.
Guys, have you played Baldur's Gate 3?
No, I haven't.
Yeah,
It was a really good
highly
game, but I haven't played it now.
it's a banger. I feel like
Why
any
is he
game
still-
you can
Ah,
adjust your
right, so
genital
this is-
sizes.
This
It's
is a
definitely
good
a game
thing.
that Gemini wants us to talk about on stream.
Yeah, I bet. So Gemini,
Wait, what?
how do you pronounce the short word for circle to circle?
ZVZ.
Like, yeah, okay, CVC.
So,
So how
wait,
do you
how do I
pronounce
say
this? How do you pronounce the set of my name then?
Spazzy Mazzy?
But
How is
why-
that not how your name is
But
pronounced?
if we say CVC, why isn't Spacey?
Spacey? Oh, it's Spacey?
Yeah, there you go.
Bro, what? No, it says Spazzy. What the fuck? How is that
Yeah, but you don't
Spacey?
pronounce it like that. What do you?
It says
Oh,
Spazzy
man.
Mazzy.
It took me years to convince Rotterdam it's not Spassi Massi.
Yeah, what? But
Well,
it's because
holy
it's
shit,
not.
did you gaslight him
Because
for
it
years?
is.
That is just rude. Americans.
I don't but like, how is that Spacey? Shouldn't it have like shouldn't it have a C in there if it's Spacey, like
Alright.
Spacey, like a,
GE Mini.
yeah, exactly. That's me. Anyways, so
Yeah,
you're
Mini.
so it's Spacey.
Yeah.
Dude, I will never not look at that name and say in my head Spacey. Like for the entirety I've seen your name, I've always just said
Alright, it's fair.
Spazzy.
I
Spacey
mean-
Mazy.
It's so bad for Rotterdam that he on purpose spells my name with C now.
Hey.
So you can do the same. That's pretty good.
Well, thank you for informing me of that so I don't keep fucking saying...
Yeah, Chance was getting mad in the chat, so I had to.
Yeah, thank you. I did see someone mention that. I thought they were trolling me before, so I just kind of ignored it. But then, you know, because it's like asking how you spell,
Spazzy
how you
Mazzy
say
does
cat.
not have the same mouthfeel as Spazzy Mazzy.
That is also true. Like saying Spazzy Mazy, yeah, it just doesn't really roll off the tongue quite the way Spazzy Mazzy does.
All right. Well, I can't wait until you have to yell it in the final. Or team league.
Spazzy
Oh my God, you're
Mazy.
doing analysis desk for the final team league? That's sick.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah. You
wow.
want to know who's gonna be in the final? It's gonna be Galactic Pizza against Weeb Shuttle.
Oh, let's cap.
Yeah, no, we have Zayed smurfing.
Yeah, but we're just gonna
Yeah,
beat
we
him.
stopped.
Who's gonna be in the final then? Din?
Well, I don't know what the second team is, but I know what the first team is.
Yeah. And who's that?
Possibly could be Samsung Universe.
The Goobers. Oh, okay.
My
The
team is
Goobers
so
are coming
good
up.
outside of
They're
me.
going to go on a hard week,
Yeah.
second half of the season turn and go lossless to get
They're
to
somehow
second
gonna
place.
end up. Yeah, somehow they're
It's
gonna
their lower
qualify.
bracket run.
Yeah,
No.
That would be insane. though.
We did have Cobble and who else is playing in the chat?
Huh?
Are
Yeah,
we
he's
waiting
saying-
are we waiting on the second people?
Yeah, we're switching to the Cobble Heaven match. So I'm getting
Okay,
those
cool.
guys online right now because Slip is nowhere to be found at the moment. So hopefully he will show up. But yes, we are gonna instead do Heaven versus Cobble, which is great because I like to have Cobble moments as soon as possible, all the time. So yeah, what do you guys think? What's you guys said this was gonna be a 2-0 Heaven. He's gonna clutch it out.
I mean, I'm kind of memeing when I say 2-0. Kyle's pretty good at the video game. My heart, or my head says 1-1, but in my heart, Heaven's gonna clutch it and then make a sweet meme video.
No, I think it's gonna be a close 1-1. But also because Cobble took a map from Aluton last week, which is pretty good.
Yeah, that was. I think that was more Luton's fault than it was Cobble's. Whatever.
Yeah, but they did say that he was getting help from another good Protoss player that is 6K. I'm not gonna name.
Mm-hmm.
So he is
So
getting
cheating?
help to. No, before the games, of course, not doing.
Oh, so cheating.
Cheating,
before the
hello?
game.
Backseat gaming? Anyone? Yeah, let me just travel to the Netherlands real quick.
Yeah, no problem.
To France.
Anyways,
Then
alright.
again, but then again, we all want Cobble to lose because he's French. So
Yes, and we also want to have him have as many Cobble moments as possible. We need
Yeah.
the CMPM to be raised as high as possible.
we should have a bet on which Cobble moment is gonna happen.
Yeah, I'm surprised you don't have a
Is he-
couple moment counter on screen.
Yeah, that's a great idea, actually. Holy
Uh,
shit.
Is he gonna disrupt his own army? Is he gonna forget he doesn't have energy in the oracles? Like, which one is it?
Dude, the Oracles one is my favorite because that's happened so many times at this point. Like, I feel like every time that I see Cobble make Oracles, he activates them with 2 energy or some shit. It's hilarious. Anyways, all right, we're gonna get into this game. Larimbo is not
Hell
accepting,
yeah.
but
All
that's fine. I need to go tell him that. So I will see you guys in a little bit. Thank
Alright.
you as always for helping me to stall for time as I whack my microphone. I will see you later. Excellent. Hello, Mr. Larimbo. We are finally ready. All right.
I have accepted. I'm just saying. It just takes a while.
No problem.
Oh my god,
Larimbo.
Cobblestone is having a stroke. Anyway, I'm really curious about who the fuck is willing to coach Cobblestone. 6K Protoss must be Goblin.
I was also curious about this. I don't know.
I'm assuming it's Goblin because I can't tell of anyone else. Well, Goblin makes sense. He's in. You didn't even wait for Haven.
He said it in the other chat.
No,
Yes.
on the other chat. We're doing 1 NA, 1 Europe, I'm assuming.
Yes.
Yes, Europe supremacy. Po, 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 po. No, anyway, I think Heaven is gonna win 2-0.
Yeah,
It's gonna,
I agree.
and then he's gonna fucking make Cobblestone into an animation with Blender or something.
Dude, if he doesn't have that idea, he's gonna hear this cast and he is actually gonna do something. Like he's gonna make like a little quick like 10-second clip or
Yeah,
something.
that assumes that he's actually gonna win, though.
Yeah, but I think he will. I definitely believe that Heaven has the upper hand in this particular match.
For a second, I thought you said Kevin.
No,
I was like,
Heaven.
wait. Yeah. You're American. Your control goes hard. Oh my god. Cobalt surprised with the sweet talk. Cringe! Okay, let's... Okay, let's remind them that sweet talking is not allowed. Only BMing. It's an important... We don't want to see this shit. We want to see some drama!
The problem is that
What
Cobble's
is-
only BM move is to just type question marks randomly.
Yeah, half of the time spectacularly backfiring like 5 seconds after typing that.
Cobble just gets like hit with the most death-defying fucking BM that just roasts him out of the fucking universe, and he just replies with a fucking question mark. It's like, damn, bro,
Question
got
mark?
him.
Question mark? Cobble moment?
Question mark. I see you have specifically crafted an amazing roast against me. How about a question mark? Did you consider that? That was not supposed to be any accent, by the way. I was just saying, doing a random accent. I realized after that I might have been thinking that I was trying to do a Cobble accent, but I wasn't.
Okay. Okay, once again racism prevails in the ATP cast. Am I crazy? Am I tripping, or did they ever fuck up his wall?
I think Cobble was blocking it somehow. I also moved over as the building was canceling, so I don't know whose it was. It might have been Cobble like trying to block the wall. I thought it might have been like Cobble's pylon trying to block it, and then Heaven had to make it somewhere else.
Can you just put a second pylon there?
What?
Can you just put a second pylon to fix the wall? Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. This is honestly okay. Well, it's a little annoying because this natural is so big, so it's actually a little bit difficult if they just go on top of the Nexus to poke away at that, so you have not that much room, but... This is actually annoying because if Cobble lets... Oh my god, Heaven... Oh, what? Cobble fucked it up. That doesn't actually block it somehow, but okay. He's gonna let it finish. Wait, what? Does that not... No, that doesn't...
It is
No,
I
that
think
one
it is
adept
a block.
moved past it. Why is the second one not doing it?
Am I tripping?
Yeah, I'm losing my mind right now. Heaven, you
Wait,
can move past this
hold on.
pylon.
Hold on. Is that a block or is it not a block?
No, it's not, because the
a block.
adept moved past... The first one moved past it.
We'll never
Look,
know.
see, look, you can just walk through... Why? What is
Move
going
around
on?
to kill it. What?
Okay, I guess he was just waiting for 4 anyway, because he saw that it was double stalker, so he didn't want to just suicide the 2 adepts, I'm assuming. That's my guess. So he's just go like, alright, I'll kill it anyway.
What are these 4 adepts for?
He was gonna shade them across. He's also making a pylon in Cobble's main, which has not been scouted, which is actually hilarious. This is gonna be the greatest loss ever for Cobble if this ends up doing it.
Cobble moment.
Wait, save it for when he actually loses to the Warpins up here. Hold up. Give it some time. Let's let it cook a little bit here. I'm surprised he's not like sending the adepts in with this as well to
I don't know
maximize distraction.
what these 4 adepts are doing in his main. I'm actually perplexed.
No, I agree. I don't know what they're doing here. They should be across the map.
2 adepts get warped in.
Alright, here we go. Cobble's gonna be so confused.
Oh. What? 1.
Oh, now they're gonna get pulled over into the
3,
Oracle
4.
at the net. Cobble moment,
the
force
Oracle?
fields.
Have a moment. Cover moment. You see it? You have to... Yeah, anyway, Combo still lost 9 probes in all of that. So Haven takes a pretty sizable lead. But gets an Oracle in return. Not quite sure. What?
This is a series.
Is this Grandmaster or is this Silver? What? What the fuck is going on?
This is incredible. Also, the fact that Heaven took the forward third after the pylon blocked his nat again is so funny.
I don't know what the fuck those 4 adepts are doing. Like, I'm honestly perplexed about the whole. I'm gonna make 4 adepts and kill pylons with them. Thing.
I'm gonna make 4 adepts and defend against oracles in my mineral line with them. That's what he was doing for that whole time. I don't get it. But I mean,
No, I was thinking that maybe he was afraid, like after that opening, with like the pylon blocker, etc.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, okay, maybe he thinks that Cobblestone is gonna start with 4 adepts himself. And he's gonna predict it, so when Cobblestone shades in, he's gonna defend it. But then it didn't make any sense after he got the first scout.
Yeah.
Like after he saw the stalkers, I'm like, what?
No, I agree. That's really the only reason you would leave those in your main. I agree. So I don't know.
Cobblestone is playing
Strange.
on what accounts. That's a theory I'm willing. 2 more oracles show up. They don't find that much damage, and they risk dying. One of them gets surprisingly low.
I mean,
Unfortunately, oracles do not die easily to low range ground unit. I know this because I played Zerga. So I understand the pain of trying to kill an oracle with a queen.
wait, what are you talking about? Queens are low range ground units. Those things shoot halfway across the map. What are you talking about?
I think they have the same range as stalkers.
No shot. Don't they have like 7 now?
How much does a stalker have?
6.
6 or 7. Okay, one more.
But I'm pretty.
Like,
they might have 8 though. I don't actually remember the number. I know they got
No,
nerfed.
no.
They used to have 9, bro. They used to have 9.
God, I wish it was 8.
Didn't they used to have 9 range?
Wait, let's check. I'm gonna check right
They
now.
had an absurd
I'm pretty
range.
sure it's 7 right now. But I might have hallucinated it.
It was 8 and they
No,
got
it is
minus
7.
1.
It is 7.
Okay,
It was
okay.
8 to 7. You're hallucinating. Okay.
Okay.
Fuck my life. I was like, was I wrong all along? Yeah,
I mean, 7 is still insanely long.
Why are you calling me out? Why are you saying Lorimbo? He's the one who said that Queens had 9 range.
No,
What
but
the
you
fuck?
said they have short range, bro. They have more range than almost
they
every
have
ground
one more
unit.
range they have 1 more range on Stalker.
Yeah, which is and stalkers have stalkers are on the high end. Stalkers and Horus have 6.
I'm fine with that. Like, as long as you're consistent. If you think that they are both like medium to high range, I'm fine with that.
Yeah. I don't think that
usually
stalkers
think
are
of like a
low.
Ravager Bile or a tank as high range.
No.
That's what I think of high range.
Okay, yeah, sure, but that's also like a spell, not.
So
Anyways,
14, a
whatever.
tank has 14 range. I'm just saying. That's what I was thinking of. Or maybe 10, like the Colossus. Like, that's what I think of high range.
Yeah, and then I lose my oracles from halfway across the main base when I fly in, and then I'm like, well, yeah, queens are high range.
Fuck off. Cobblestone is going for a proxy nexus.
The classic cobble moment, Jesus Christ. When behind, put a nexus randomly somewhere on the map. And it's not exactly gonna work this time, because he's got a fuck ton of army to defend here. I mean, this is over. This has been over.
I mean, with the start that Heaven had, I would be really surprised if the game went.
Cobble
any
spending
other way.
5 force fields to not fully block off this ramp.
Yeah, I mean, that doesn't even matter.
Anyways.
Like, I don't think there was anything he could have done there, honestly.
No,
I
you're
think the game
absolutely
would have
correct.
been over.
But it is still hilarious. Anyways, we're gonna go to EU.
Cobble moment. Yeah, they have 5 range ground, of course. Like, I'm not even gonna try it.
Yes, but yeah, anti-air is the only thing that matters, so that's what we were talking about.
Yeah, but as I said, I think of a high range as a tank, a Larker or a Colossus.
I consider those extremely high range.
Okay, scale goes from low range to extremely high range. Sure, they are medium to high range. Okay, sure.
It's the same. It's the idea of like, you know, like C, like C, B, A, and then S, right? It's like S is just like so much better than all the others. You know what I mean? That's how I think about it.
Extremely high range. Okay, sure.
And then Tempests are just like Omega extremely high range.
Like, I'm not quite sure. Yeah, sure. like if you call it like whatever you call the stalker, I'm willing to call a queen. I'm not. I described short range, and I would describe the thing as even shorter range. The stalker as even shorter range, obviously. Like I'm pretty consistent. I just have a different scale.
No, I don't. I'm joking about the. Well, I mean, I do think I don't call it extremely high range, but I just when I say like something has high range.
Extremely high range.
Yeah, I'm just like I say high range, but I say it with emphasis. You know, like it has high range.
I think of it this way: like short is 4 or 5, so marines and roaches basically.
Okay.
Then we have medium, stalkers and queens, 6, 7, 8, and then we have high 9, 10, and above. And I guess you could make like extremely high for specifically the tank and the Tempest if you wanted, even though I don't really think it's a meaningful difference.
Yeah, I overall would agree with you, except that I still think queens are high.
I'm fine with that. I don't care. Like the range is still 7, whether you describe it as high, low, or extremely high.
I'm actually curious. I do have an interesting question once we get. Oh wait, put you in the wrong thing. Okay.
About the extremely high range.
No, hold up, wait up.
I can't believe you think of it as like I've never met someone who thinks of it as like, oh, there's high range. It's like extremely high.
It's
range.
extra. It's like extraordinary, right? It's not just extra. It's like extraordinary. It's like way up there.
It's gargantuan.
Yeah, exactly.
Range.
No, but so okay, this is what I'm curious about. When do you think end game, mid game, and late game are? Or sorry, early. Did I say what I say? Early game, mid game, and late game. When do you think that those are?
I think it depends on the game. I do not think you can see stuff like 5 minutes is end game. Like I think that's super number. So usually the way I define it is early game, the opening. So whatever, if it's a macro opening, it's usually the first 4 to 5 minutes, or even longer if you like a particularly slow game. If it's a cheese, it's the first 2 to 3 minutes, stuff like that. Like the part where you set up your build, basically. So if you think about, for example, PvZ, you can more or less think, at least gain some information about both players' plans from the first 5 minutes. Like the Zer can go melee or range, and you already kind of see it, or like by the number of gas. And the pros can go Stargate into Robo, like how many oracles, if it's Stargate, use it to glaze, stuff like that. So that's what I call early game. Then the mid game is when I think those plans take place. So I think of mid game as, oh yeah, my link bane plan is gonna work, is gonna do something. Oh yeah, my 2-2 push is gonna do something. My Oracle Stalker is gonna do something. That's what I think of the mid game. And then I think the late game, basically, when the mid game doesn't end it. So when they start taking up more heavily, when there is a transition to taking up. In that sense, a lot of games end without a end game, with my definition.
Interesting. Yeah. Okay. I mean, cause yeah, like I mean. Like, but you can eventually still get to, even though you don't make late game units, like the game, we're going to late game. Like, there's more bases being mined, and like, you know, and
yeah.
So
I don't define it as units. I define it as like teching or heavily expanding. Just generally investing in something that is not production.
Right.
That's what I usually think of it.
Interesting.
But once again, it's more of a feeling. There is no like correct definition.
Yeah, I think
For
it does
example,
vary.
The game against Mars Bar, second game, I would say had no late game. I think the game ended.
I think there was barely a mid game.
Yeah, exactly. But like what I mean is, a game can end without a end game.
No, yes, absolutely, yes, of course. Yes, I definitely agree.
That's not obvious at all, because some people might say, well, it's called a end game. Every game has an early game, mid game, and end game. I'm like,
no, I think that's entirely false. Like, that is actually the stupidest way to go about it.
I don't think it's completely stupid, but I don't agree with it. I think like it has a point if you just describe like in the context of after a game has already happened, you can divide the game in three parts parts. But I think that's like a force definition doesn't really work.
Yeah, that
well.
doesn't. Yeah, I think that devalues what like strategies even are, because like there's strategies that are obviously designed to win in the early game or the mid game. So it's like it doesn't make sense if you then afterwards say like, oh, but actually I won in the late game of this
I
game.
play exactly like Spacey Messi against Protoss. You can't tell Spacey Messi that is not macroing. I got 70 workers must muta into league. That's how Spacey plays.
That's cringe.
No, my macro account is like 5-2. I like mutas a lot against Protoss. I play 70 workers muta league and 2 link base usually.
Whoop. Cobble's gonna lose a sentry to the first two adepts. He didn't let them in his base, but about did the second worst thing, so
is
that's
it worth
unfortunate.
if you get both adepts?
Yeah, this is actually not... I'm kind of surprised Heaven didn't recall them out immediately after the sentry.
Oh, cool.
Oh, I didn't have energy.
Forget. That's the number one thing when I play off race. I never ever recall. Like I just completely forget that I have a like get out of jail free card. Like I just because I'm so not used of things. Like I remember about battery overcharge, but like recall to me is like I never think of situations in terms of recall.
Right.
Like on my army positioning, because I'm just not used to it. Like battery overcharge is conceptually easier to use. You see an army that's arriving, you have a battery, you overcharge it. There is a thing about timing, right, which is fair, but like conceptually not that hard. Recall is kind of hard to get used to, at least for me. Because I'm completely like when I think about how I move my army, the possibility of recall never goes into my mind.
Right. Anyways, Heaven is going for a 4-gate 1-base blank, which is extremely committed at this point. This is like literally just if it doesn't work, you die. Cobble is currently trying to just get as many batteries up as possible and chrono the fuck out of his own blank so that way he can hopefully have it by the second wave or so of this, but this... Oh, wait, Cobble or Heaven does he not have enough to one-shot? How many stalkers are here? No, he did not have enough right there, so that's a little bit unfortunate.
I don't know how many stalkers.
It's 9.
9.
Yes.
Making a 4 pylon. I'm wondering if build to that pylon is actually faster. I don't think it is.
Yeah, that's a good question. I feel like it's not.
Yeah, like my limited experience playing 4-gate, which I play a fair bit. Well, not 4-gate blink. I usually play 4-gate without blink. It's usually better to just. A bit of a kerfuffle, very good blinks by Combo, non ironically.
Yeah, I'm kind of confused that Heaven's going for this build on this game, because this is the Europe server, so Cobble will actually be able to do the blink dodges. But, I mean, he might be able to just grind it out anyway.
He might still die,
Yeah.
He does have a lot of stalkers. But I have to say that Stalker macro from Cobblestone in that situation was very good. I saw at least like 3 different dodges of a lot of shots at last second, so it was pretty impressive. I think he's still dead to be clear, but
yeah. Especially because these batteries.
Not playing down yet,
I mean, he's just playing it slow. Like, he doesn't have to all in it. He can just kill these batteries. Oh, this is ambitious, but I mean, you can just kill the Nat at this point. There's no way Cobble gets down this ramp.
Can you expand here? A 7?
Can you what?
Expand?
Yeah, you could.
After killing the natural?
Yeah, at this point, you definitely could expand after this. I think it's generally like the better thing to do, because then you might just suicide up the ramp like an idiot. But Cobble is just kind of giving the fight to him, which with the Immortal is possibly an okay decision, but I mean, the rest of the Stalkers just can't actually get anywhere, so it's like, yeah, Cobble just kind of gave Heaven, instead of letting Heaven have the option of suiciding, he just had
one base charge as a follow-up. That's so base.
Yeah,
so
that's kind of whack. I mean, yeah, there's the expansion. This should be pretty unlosable for Heaven, I would say. The charge follow was actually so sick. I love that so much. I actually did a similar thing versus someone on ladder the other day.
Warping by Cobblestone with the adepts. He made a pylon there on purpose to do this.
Nice. That's actually pretty sick. I've done that with DTs before. You get trapped in one base and then you go straight to DTs and then you warp into DTs as they're like trying to blink onto you. It's like so funny. Heaven just missed it. He's looking for the hidden bases because he knows Cobble always tries to go for hidden bases. Will he be prepared for 2 adepts?
I mean, it does have 2 charge lots and 2 more plus a sentry, but these adepts are still doing a lot of damage.
Yeah, it's actually not bad.
He recalls. First a recall, not bad for 2 adepts. Now Cobblestone with 3 immortal still safe enough to go back down, and I'm assuming re-expand.
Yeah, the problem is though is that he just literally can never attack. Like he just has to sit and try to defend for all eternity, but he's still making units. Is he gonna just all in instead, or what is he doing? I mean, he's absolutely dead if he walks across the map. He's gonna walk into 50 charge lots. Well, I guess he's gonna do it without a prism, which is also very interesting.
I think this might. I was like, yeah. I mean, you say that's gonna end horribly, but it doesn't seem to think the same.
Yeah, I'm actually so confused.
You should know that it's completely fucked.
Oof! Oof! The force fields. And the GG.
And 2-0 as correctly predicted. By me! Woo!
Like how Larumba just like faded away into the distance with that. That was very funny.
Yes, that was your cue to go to the casting desk, to the analysis desk, but didn't get it.
So
because you're an American. Stupid Americans.
Yes, that's me, the stupid American. I was out tabbing out to see if Slip was here. Anyways, thank you, Larumba. I'll be back with you soon. Bye-bye. As I move over to the desk with Mr. Spacey Mazy, as I now know how to call him, and also Dine Common with a bunch of donuts. Hello.
Yeah.
Oh my god, the donuts, so good.
Nice.
No, the games are so good.
The games were also good.
Spacey knows why we're here.
Yeah, Cobble actually did a very good job in game 2 of trying to get back in the game. Then he gambled on Heaven going super greedy, so he went for the fake nat into push. But Heaven was going full NA, mash unit. So, I think it was a good call otherwise. A good gamble. From a bad spot.
What, the attack?
Yeah.
Really?
Because if Heaven had gone full macro, thinking Cobble would macro up, I'm pretty sure it would have won.
I mean, in theory, yes, but doing it without a prism.
Yeah, that's true. But otherwise, he would have to sit back for a long time, right?
Yes.
Hoping.
He would literally have to like camp on disruptors or something, which, knowing Cobble, he would just hit his own units, so I guess that's a good point.
Would. Yeah, he would avoid disruptors just because he's on stream. Pretty sure. You would rather lose 2-0 than try and win with disruptors.
Yeah, I guess so. Fair enough.
That's fair. That's a pretty honorable, honestly.
Yeah.
I mean, game 1 just felt like a bob. He was just better, Heaven.
Yeah, that moment. Sorry, that moment. I read Guitar King writing racist moment in my chat. That game was extremely. I mean, even just like the weird way it opened with like the adepts not moving past the fucking the pylon, and then just they sat in his main for no reason. But then the oracles killed everything anyway. Yeah, I don't know. That was just a strange.
Yeah.
Didn't Cobble like know that there was oracle as well? He got like or no, he didn't have. He went double stalker first. That's right. So he didn't actually have the hallucination scout that early.
Yeah,
so
but I think if you see 4 adepts, it's a pretty good idea that
yes, that's also true.
Something's happening.
Yeah, it was a bit unfortunate. Yeah, Heaven. That's what I assumed. You thought. But when you just continued to leave them in the main base, that was just really funny to me. Because it looked like they were just trying to defend oracles. Just sitting in the middle line. It's like you forgot that they don't shoot up or something. I don't know. It just looked very funny. But yeah, there's just some weird games, I would say.
Yeah.
I just want to thank both players for playing long enough games that I was able to get back from the donut shop before Analyst Death started up.
Yes, perfect. They were just
Thank
long
you, both
enough.
of you.
They were
Also,
not
I did
very
talk
long,
about
but...
StarCraft 1 with the guy at the donut shop. It's a Korean donut shop. And he was
Oh,
like,
wow.
why are you up so early? Because I definitely go there way too much before work. And I was like, oh man, I'm doing I'm helping analyze a StarCraft league. And he's like, I played a bunch of StarCraft 1.
Oh my
And then
God.
that was the entire conversation. But random StarCraft in the wild is always pretty sweet.
That is pretty sick, actually. You don't really... I feel like you don't hear of that. I hear that happening here in Korea very often, but not over in the States, I feel like.
He was like, man, the Koreans love StarCraft. And I was like, I know.
You don't need to tell me, buddy. Don't worry. I know all about you. I know all about who you guys are. Anyways, that actually happened to be at the gym actually the other week. Some guy just like says hi or whatever, and like I said that I just like play StarCraft, and he's like, "Why are you in Korea?" I was like, "Well, do you know what StarCraft is?" He's like, "Oh yes, where are you
playing? No wonder your
playing?"
biceps are so big.
He's like, you must be a Protoss player. That's why you're in the gym, right? Like, haha, did you know?
Don't need time to practice, so you have time to lift.
Yeah, hey, I got him.
Hey.
Anyways, but yes, it is a very common conversation out here, actually. Or I do it with my students, where like they ask me what games I play or whatever, and then I say StarCraft, and they're always just like, "Oh, my
Like,
dad
you
plays
boomer?
that."
Yeah, condolences.
Yeah, they say that, but in just a different way. Like, it's very funny. So yes, anyways, we do have Slip and Holyhead apparently playing.
Man.
But Slip said he did the time conversion wrong, so he's didn't think the games would be this early. But he's still not on StarCraft for some reason, so I'm not actually sure what's going on still.
I think we're gonna get an ace match. Let me just say it already.
Whoa, that's
We
Damn.
have a German who's fully awake against an American who probably slept 5 minutes ago.
Holy is a killer.
So
That's a good
that's
point.
what I'm basing it on.
Yeah, it's not that's a pretty accurate prediction, I would say. I kind of agree with you on that. I would not
I'm really
be
not
surprised.
fully awake.
Holyhead, did you have any burger dates that you had to delay this week because of this team league?
Burger dates.
Yeah, apparently last week he had to cancel a burger date because he knew he needed to play in the ace match. And then he lost.
Yeah, then he lost.
The fucking Robo getting sniped. Oh my god.
That must have been the worst day ever.
Holy shit. He actually didn't seem that mad. That was pretty respected about that. Yeah, I don't know where Slip is. This is annoying. But anyways, sorry, what were you gonna say?
The burger would probably even taste worse after losing that, so maybe it's for the better.
Yeah, he like goes on the date anyway, and the person he's meeting is like so like obviously aware of how upset Holyhead is. And he's like, is there something, did I do something wrong? Am I not dressed properly? And he's like, no, you wouldn't understand.
Can we get Holyhead's date on the analyst desk next week?
Oh my god.
Talk about burgers.
Yeah, just invite them on to just ask them how the burger was.
Yeah.
Please analyze this burger.
I'm
so glad the American is here.
Yes,
Slip
the
is
American.
basically holding us hostage.
It's like infinity in the voting.
Yes.
Someone just has to hold us hostage.
Yeah, last week, who was it that was in here? It was Lock, right? Yeah, Lock's fucking power went out or some shit like that. And so that just held us hostage for a bit until we realized that it just wouldn't happen, and then we just ended it before the match finished. So that was really cool. So yeah, currently it's looking like that might happen again because Slip literally woke up to tell us that he did the time conversion wrong and is apparently now back asleep or something like that because he is offline. So I don't know what's going on with him. So yeah.
I could tell a fun work story to fill time.
Great, go ahead.
Last week, one of my last week I got into work and they were like, "Hey, there's a police report for you," and I was like, "What?" Well, apparently at 6 a.m., one of my residents, who my maintenance people think is a madame, and a female pimp, well, she chased a lady, one of her guests, out of apartment with a kitchen knife, and her guest was bleeding. Well, apparently her guest tried to steal her watch. So in completely normal fashion, she stabbed her guest in the leg and foot, and then chased her down the hallway, and her guests bled all over my carpet
What the
and into
fuck?
my lobby. And so no one pressed charges, and I don't really know. I mean, the person's still there apparently, so my manager smoothed it over. But yeah, it was a very interesting morning of work.
What the
not my
with
weirdest
American?
morning, but you know, that was the weirdest story this week.
That is definitely an American story.
Yeah, that
Jesus.
is so American.
I mean,
What?
I've been doing housing for a while. I've like accompanied SWAT teams while they were like waiting for residents. I've had like homeless people throw poop at my maintenance people. Got a lot of fun stories.
What the fuck?
One time the police tased a guy on my front porch because I lived on site and like we lived next to a park and apparently was trying to steal a car and I lived by the gate and my friend was over at the time walking the dog and she was trying to come back to the apartment but she was like, oh, she texted me, she's like, there's a lot of cops. So I like look out the window and like this guy's like sprinting down the doors and stuff and like gets right in front of my front porch and they like tase the fuck out of him.
Bro, what? Where do you live?
Texas.
Jesus.
In a major city.
Texas.
What the fuck? But no guns though? Isn't Texas the gun place?
Well, when I was with the SWAT team, they had a lot of guns. There was actually, funny enough, the SWAT team was here like 2 weeks ago in my community. Not the one I live at, not the one I manage. Apparently, there was like a manhunt, and the guy ran into our community. So there was a bunch of people with like assault rifles and a helicopter circling. I stayed inside.
Bro, what the fuck what kind of life are you living? You're like in the middle, like you literally are living in the middle of one of these cops shows or something. It's like,
well, I mean, a lot of the stories are because I'm in housing. You just see a lot of shit. Like we walk all the apartments every year, and so like you see like some really sad stuff. I had to evict this lady because I mean, you know, she was older and like losing her mind. But when I walked into her apartment, there was so much baby powder in the apartment that it would like puff up from the carpets when you stepped on it. And I'll never get them out of my mind. My maintenance guy changed the air filter. And so we're standing outside of the dumpster and my maintenance guy is just hitting the air filter and baby powder just will not stop coming out. It was fucking crazy.
what the fuck is wrong with these people?
Yeah. And so we had this plan with her kids because her kids were kind of like, you know, being like her mediator. She wasn't fully all there. And then like the whole COVID thing hit. And so we didn't end up going back to her apartment for like a year and a half. When I went back the next time, most of the baby powder was cleaned up, but she just like stopped cleaning. And she had like mold eating away at the baseboards in her like bathroom. And it looked like the toilet hadn't been cleaned in like 4 years. I have a picture of it somewhere. I don't know if it's stream appropriate.
I don't think I want to look at it anyways, to be honest.
Yeah, it was crazy.
Right.
And then let's see, like I've had I was evicting this lady that lived in my building one time, and apparently she used to be a property manager, so she like knew all the like the specific things to say. But you know, she didn't pay for like, this was like at the end of COVID, so she hadn't paid for like 8 months and owed a whole bunch of money. And the eviction was scheduled, so to try to push it back, she called the cops and told them that my maintenance guy and I were planning on murdering her. And so at like 2 a.m. the cops like showed up in my apartment, and that was a very interesting night.
Bro, what the fuck is... What the hell? What... I like how you say you work in housing, by the way, to try and cover up the fact that you are actually a landlord, which everybody hates, which is very funny.
I'm just saying, you know, I didn't grow up wanting to be a landlord, but when I found out if I manage an apartment building, I get 45% off my rent, signed me the fuck up, like, holy shit.
True.
I'm one promotion away from a free apartment.
Well, how do you get promotions? Do you just like progressively rip off your fucking tenants more and more each week or something?
No,
or like...
you know, I just work for the management company. I'm not the person getting all the money.
I see.
But my manager's going to retire here in the next year or two, so I'm hoping to take over his position because he gets a free like $5,000 a month 2-bedroom.
I see.
Like a swanky high rise, and so that would be pretty sweet. Outside of like the whole like having to deal with, you know, people that live in that high rise, because I have to admit they do make me want to shoot myself several times a month.
Pleasant. Spacey, do you actually...
So American.
Do you perhaps deal with the lowest of lows of humanity on a daily basis as well?
I would say I do that quite often, yeah. But I'm more in contact with consumers that get very easily angry.
What does that mean?
So that's basically we sell sofa beds, right? And
sofa beds?
recently, yeah. So do you know what a sofa bed is?
It sounds like
a sofa you can make into a bed.
Yeah, like a
but
convertible
we even
bed.
sell
Yeah.
yeah, pretty much. And recently we had someone who sent us a ton of videos and email about how bad it was, how squeaky it was, and all of that. And then he was super angry, so we messaged him back. Have you tried what is it called when you take the screws and you just screw them in a bit more?
No,
just
tighten
like
it.
literally just tighten it a bit more. He did that and it was completely fixed. But before they even try that, they just have to get incredibly angry and make an entire documentary about how angry they are. That's what I
mean,
deal
to be
with.
fair, yelling at someone who doesn't have any power fixes everything. That's what my residents think.
So true.
It is so annoying. That's pretty much what happens.
It's the same thing as retail as well, just in general. If you work at a grocery store, I had a woman as a cashier yell at me because I moved her giant bouquet of flowers on the belt to scan it, and like a singular petal fell off of this bouquet of flowers, and she starts berating me, telling me I ruined her flowers and I need to give her a discount for these flowers.
I hope they fired you.
Yeah, well, that's why I'm a StarCraft caster now, right? No,
that's why you're here.
Now, my manager was actually super based. He like came over. He's like, "What's the problem, ma'am?" And then she like tries to point it at me and say, "I fucked her flowers up." And then he just is like, "Ma'am, worse things happen to those flowers in shipping. We can't give you a discount for that." And I was just like, "Oh my god, you're so based."
If you're buying flowers from the grocery store, I think your life is already messed up.
Actually, though. Anyways.
It's well known that the worst part of being a teacher is dealing with the parents. Is that true?
Yes, that is absolutely true, 100%. Thankfully, in Korea, I don't have to do that because it's just my boss that does.
Oh.
Yes, it's so sick.
So you don't get barraged.
You teach language,
parents.
right?
What's that?
You're an English teacher, right?
Yes, I teach English, so I don't need to talk my broken Korean to these fully fluent Korean parents. As they're just screaming at me in fucking Korean profanities and shit.
I have to ask, because like my Spanish is okay. I like understand more than I speak. Do you have the whole like Korea, like in Korea when you like they find out you speak like just a slight bit of Korean and they go off like 1,000 miles an hour, like they do here.
Absolutely.
They think you speak Spanish, and you're just like, can you maybe like enunciate individual syllables for me, please? Like,
yes, yeah. That is the pain of learning a language in another country. Is like you practice something to say, and so you say it, and to make it so that way you don't sound like an idiot, and then they just assume then that you speak perfect Korean, and then they just machine gun rat off to you the response, and you're just like, actually, I only practice this one thing. Can you not do that?
I feel bad because I know I speak 1,000,000 miles an hour when I talk English, but then any other language, I'm like, please, slow down. I'm stupid. We
are Americans. We don't know how to do anything other than English. Anyways,
it must be nice.
Yeah,
having to learn one language and then that's it.
So true, so true.
And then you meet a European who has even better English than the Americans, and it's their fifth language or something. Like, after they learn German, French.
My English is pretty fucking good.
Yeah, that's fair.
That's what the American would say. Slip
Especially
is not here, by the way, so I have no idea what the fuck's going on with him, and I have no idea when he will suddenly roll out of his bed again. So. I am thinking I am going to move to the next series because I don't want to just sit here for all eternity doing nothing.
Yep. Hell yeah.
So,
who do we have on the analyst desk for the next cast?
That's a great question. Oh yeah, it's Heroku and Frogos because I had them on this one for some reason by accident the first time. So yes, the games might be considered a walkover if Slip does not come on within a very short amount of time after I leave. So hold up. Some Barcode GM player just joined the channel. Hold up. Is this the
Hang
Slip?
on.
Wait a minute.
Redemption.
Hold up. Is a Slip a barcoder? Do we know?
No idea.
This is a 5K Terran barcode in the channel of StarCraft at the moment. Is this the person we're waiting for? I don't think it is. I think I'm coping
Try
very
cobble
hard.
on his Smurf.
Yeah.
I'm talking to them. But yes, Holy Hit. We are possibly going to just give you a walkover if Slip does not come here. Because, yeah, I don't want to wait here for all eternity. And we have other people that have to play.
That's
so
a long
cool.
time.
I agree. Yeah, I don't think this barcode is Slip. That would be... I don't think so. So...
Alright.
Thank you guys for joining me.
It's been hype.
Oop, I
No
got
problem.
Great games.
We got to watch Covenant and Marspawn. I say that's peak.
Yeah,
Can't fucking deal with more ads
Sorry,
when I
someone just
refresh
subbed.
cause of shit internet cuts.
Okay, thank you, Heroku. But yeah, sorry that the match yet again did not fully conclude. We need
Also-
to get these games under wrap in the future because this is now the second week this has happened, so it's kind of stupid. But anyways, what were you gonna say?
You completely cursed it by saying at the start we finally have 3
Oh,
live
I
games.
know.
Yeah, you. At that point it was cursed. So.
You're. That's so true. I chalked it from the beginning. That's a good point.
Yeah.
Anyways, thank you for joining us. Do you
Thanks
have
for
any
having us.
final
been
words?
You are about to watch, I think, the best team in the team league.
Oh, shit. Oh yeah, that's right. Your team is playing next, right?
Yeah.
True. Are you playing live, right?
Yeah. I'm
Okay.
live.
Sick. Awesome. Hopefully you don't
Before we, like,
disappear suddenly.
Unless
in
I
the
go
next
to
30 minutes.
sleep.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Your internet's about to go out or something. I don't know. Anyways, Dyncommon, any final words in this halfly completed match?
Some great games. Glad I woke up super early with no sleep so that I could analyze such high level StarCraft, and I'm
And
excited for more.
good thing you bought some donuts for the series we
That's
didn't
true.
get.
So true.
The donuts were really good.
I'm glad to hear it. Anyways, thank you guys. I will see you later if you are free to
Later.
join the desk at any point in time in the future. So yes, thank you.
Hell yeah.
And I will
Alright.
see you guys
See ya.
later.
See ya.
Bye bye. Okay, well, we are now going to possibly switch to the next series. Actually, hold up. Did I just make a silly mistake? Because if I give the walkover to Holy Hit, that, as Arda is just now reminding me, that makes it go to an ace match, which means we could technically do that. The problem is that last week, though, I did give, who is it? Lock the time to come back and play it off stream. So I might just do that anyway to stay somewhat consistent. So yeah, I think I'm gonna do that anyways. Anyways. Well, yeah, I guess, I don't know. I am going to allow them to try to see if Slip wakes up in the middle of the thing. If they are still around and Holy Hit is fine with it, then he can play him whenever Slip comes. If Holy Hit is saying no, then I will give them a walkover, and then we might even just do the ace match at the end of the broadcast if it lines up that way. So that's my decision. Yes, Holy Hit, you're free to leave if you want to. Well, you can also just hear what I just said, that if you want to take a walkover and then do an ace match later, you could do that if Slip doesn't arrive by the end of the, whatchamacallit, the series. I don't know. Anyways, I am going to try and get the other series started so that way we have some amount of content going.
Thank you.
You don't know if we'll be around later. Okay, hold up. Alright, what if we just do the ace match? What if you just say, fuck Slip, he's an idiot, and didn't fucking set his timer correctly, and then we just go to the ace match? How about we do that? What if we do that instead? And what if I just kicked my analysts off too early. I might have done that. So. Slip just DM'd me, said 5 minutes? Oh my fucking god. Jesus Christ. I don't know. I feel like this is a walkover moment because now we've been waiting for way too long. And I think we go to the ace match. Yeah, fuck it. Slip is too late. We're giving walkover to Holy Hit, which means it's 3-3. So choose ace players, please. If Spazzy and Dynacommon want to come back on to analyze the ace match, they can do that. You can do that too. Hello.
Hello.
The super official and very professional broadcast here. Where everything is fully under wraps and we know what's going on at every moment.
Bit of extra time. Don't mind the pay.
Yes, exactly. As I am absolutely paying all of you when you walk on the stream.
Hey, I will
except for Larumbo.
Very true. I mean, he doesn't deserve it. He's just talking about cheese and how late game is not late game and stuff. So allow it. So what do we expect from the ace then?
Right.
I still think we have a very pissed off German who wants to leave. So, and we have an American who doesn't really know what's going on.
Yeah, I think they're gonna just throw Heaven out because I think Heaven is actually just goated. I think he's actually also just better.
Also, based on what happened last week, they might think that Heaven is gonna do the same as Aluton. So. He's just gonna beat Holy Hit, maybe.
Yeah, I mean, Holy Hit at this point, I feel like is just in a moment where he's just trying to get something out of this, where he's like, well, fuck it, I just want to play a game, so yeah, I don't want to just sit here to then do nothing.
He wants to at least get some satisfaction out of waiting 2 hours.
Exactly. All right, great. We have both of our analysts sit back after I prematurely ejected them from the stream. But, yeah. I should come up with some better rules about these scenarios. I just didn't really expect it to happen where people are so inept at just scheduling like simple times. I don't know.
I just didn't realize Gemini was a premature ejector.
Yes, I know. Yeah.
I could actually see it being Heaven then. I have a feeling it might be Heaven, now that you mention it. Especially since Heaven is warm.
True.
And I doubt Slip even had his morning oats.
Anyways, I hope that both players are actually picking. Okay.
Holy's
team is
Watch
ready.
Them both go AFK now.
What's up?
Watch them both go AFK now.
Yeah. The entire teams are all going to disappear. Alright, I was correct in my prediction. It is Holy Hit versus Heaven.
Alright.
Which means, I guess coin flip for server preference, or do you not care? As I talk out loud while typing. So yes, we will do a coin flip to figure out servers and everything, and then we will do it. So yes, anyways, what do you guys think about this upcoming Heaven versus Holy Hit ace match?
Okay, so I think it's very important for Holy Hit not to lose this time to the Pool 1 player.
Well, it is kind of interesting though, because Heaven is actually like, he's barely a Pool 1. Like he's actually pretty good. Like he's actually better than Slip, I think. So
I'm very okay with losing. All right, Holy doesn't mind losing. He's probably gonna go on a burger spree after this, so maybe that's the highlight of the day. But we know Cobble is gonna get angry. He's definitely not gonna be happy. And Heaven, I could see Heaven go full tryhard. hit every note,
Oh, absolutely. He's going full
be a
tryhard.
complete legend.
Have a good day,
Maybe.
Mark.
What?
Oh, sorry.
What?
I thought he was like saying that to us, like he was like, I have to go to work, like, and he's just like screaming it like, from across his room as he leaves. Like,
Oh my
shit.
god.
Probably should have muted for that one.
That's okay. It's content.
And Heaven is probably gonna do. I could see Heaven doing some kind of weird all-in, maybe one base opener,
Yeah, I think.
especially if it's NA.
Yeah, I don't know. I feel like Heaven actually, like, even though he is a total ape, he apes in the mid game. I feel like the mid game is where his ape style really shines. So just A moving everywhere with weird builds that led to that spot. But I guess he could do a weird all in as well. It's possible.
A mid-aver.
Yeah. 1 second. We'll hit start map vetoes. Veto one map. Thanks. Okay. Larimbo, by the way, come to NA if you are not. Cool. Anyways, so yes, we're gonna wait for them to do the vetoes. Yes, and Holia apparently said that they are the same MMR.
Okay, I'm gonna give the edge to Heaven then.
Why?
Because NA, right? And he's warm. Maybe he wants it a bit more even.
Right. I think
Beating a
Heaven
captain always feels
absolutely
great.
is a tryhard. That is 100%
Yeah.
true.
And he gets the honor of beating a captain, which has a lot of bragging rights.
True. He has the chance to do what a Luton did once before.
Yeah.
Which is it.
Holy is gonna have
a.
Yeah, he's gonna have a bad track record against Pool 1 players. It's gonna be like McNabb saying he's better than Pool 3 and then losing, you know?
He's like begging me to get out of pool 3. He's like literally, he's like, can I just ladder like 2 games to get above the thing? Like, no, I'm not pool 3. Like, da da da. And then he just gets fucking blasted by your bro Chris.
Good job, McNabb.
You
also
are
proud of
pool
you.
3.
We
need a new pool 1 GIF, by the way, for Holy Hit if he loses the series. You are pool 1.
Yeah.
Oh,
Like
shit.
the captain crossed out and then Pool 1 is dead.
Yeah, yeah. We you know the whatchamacallit, the sorry, I'm doing 2 things at once again. The Platinum Heroes GIF where it's like you've joined Platinum Heroes and it goes from GM to Bronze.
Yeah.
We like you joined ATL and it goes from Captain to Pool 1 or something.
True. That would be perfect.
There is. All right, the game is finally starting here. Dying Comment, what did you say is your prediction again? Did you say one?
Now that I know that they're the same MMR, I'm thinking we have a 1-1.
There's no chance of that. It's an ace match.
Oh, it's an ace match? Oh, we're going directly to the ace.
Yes,
Oh,
yes, because Slip is not here, so I'm giving a walkover.
Okay, that's fair. I don't know. I believe in Holy. Holy's a boulder. I like climbing, so I gotta give it to my boy.
I say Heaven.
Fair enough. Thank you for joining me back again, people.
Right.
So it was nice to have you yet again, but you can still stay for the post-game Sierra, not interview, but analysis or something. I don't know, whatever. I'm going to go to Larimbo. Bye-bye. Excellent. Hi, Larimbo. Sorry for having you wait for an eternity.
I love when my job gets even longer, so I have less free time after it. Nice.
To be fair, the time that you spent here actually didn't change at all, because this will end up just being the same amount of time anyway. The second match is scheduled to start in 20 minutes.
With them playing offline and me not caring about it. That was the best case scenario. That's what I was already preparing for. I was like, oh yes, 1 less series to cast, less work for me, you know? You don't even pay me minimum wage, Gemini. You pay me exactly $0 per hour, which is, I would say, infinitely less than minimum wage. I would say infinite % less.
Is that what are those the insights we get from the math majors?
Nah, it's 100% less, not even, but makes more. It makes more. You know, it sounds more extreme if you said infinite %. I'm capping. I'm 100% capping. Anyway, we have Heaven versus Holy, And I have to say, I will give it to my boy Oli here. You know, German supremacy and everything. I've heard that one before somewhere. I'm not quite sure where. I don't remember. But I heard it. So someone told me about some Uberman shit. I don't quite remember.
Anyways. Heaven is going one gate on the one gate map.
Yeah.
Holy Hit is not.
Gemini banned speedrun. Any percent. How quick can we get Gemini banned on his own channel?
Shut
Let's find
up.
out. Okay, one gate expand. What do you think? Is it cringe? Is it based?
I hate one gate expands, so I think Heaven is cringe and Holy Hit is based right now.
One gate expand was fun.
No, dude, it's so dumb. It's like you never know what the hell's happening. It's like impossible to scout things.
It felt a lot like GVZ, you know. That I have to, like, I open with an opening, my opponent open with an opening, and half of the time one of us is already in pretty ahead from the start of the game. Just without even like doing anything, just by choosing the openings, like a bit of rock paper scissors. You know,
Yeah.
like the 12 pool versus 16 pool versus 16 match debate. I don't know if you're aware of the pain of playing ZVZ.
I'm not.
So, ideally in ZVZ, there's like you are supposed to open 16 match, right? But 12 pool is an evergreen, ever popular build, and in my opinion, even at a pretty high level, surprisingly hard to defend build, even at the pro level. Okay, so some people like to go for 16 pool as a blind counter to 12 pool. The problem is when you go 16 pool, by definition you go blind. You're basically hoping that your opponent goes 12 pool. And if your opponent doesn't go 12, if you go 16 arch, then you're already behind. So there's like this triangle: 16 pool, good against 12 pool, bad against 16 arch. 12 pool, quote unquote, good against 12 against 16 arch, but bad against 16 pool. And 16 arch good against 16 pool, but quote unquote bad against 12 pool. So it's always a lot of fun. Only hit is proxing though. And I felt like one gate expand was very similar in how annoying it was.
Yes, it is extremely annoying, especially considering the fact that like if you just like mess up on like the pylon block or like the zealot doesn't kill the probe and they get the cyber block and then you don't, and it's like, oh, okay, well I just can't make a nexus in the same time as you. It's like whatever. It is annoying. But yeah, Holy Hit is going for a one base blank all in versus this. Honestly, I like doing this as well. It's a very fun build to go against one gate expands to just totally skill check it. Heaven has a really weird response to it though, where he goes Void Ray Immortal, which technically shouldn't work because you just don't really have a lot of units. But
is it weird? I feel like I've seen this response constantly.
No.
Maybe it goes always from Heaven. It could be that I've seen watched too much. Like, I feel like I've seen this before. I feel a huge sense of deja vu with this immortal Void Ray shit.
I just don't think...
Might be.
Because I have definitely like played versus this and like I just will dumpster it because they just have barely any units and you just like one-shot them or something.
Let's see.
Or you can just like kill the Stargate and for free and then they're just only on one production facility versus 4 and you have Blink as well. Holy Hit's micro is a bit... Actually, doesn't have Blink just done yet, so that's actually kind of a problem. I feel like his Twilight Council was super late or something because his Blink is taking forever.
Maybe it's not Chronoboss.
I think he just... Because there was the probe in the base, so like he didn't want it to get scouted, so he was kind of waiting a long time.
I honestly like this
He also... No, yeah, this is correct. Because he also... Because Holy... Oh my god, what a Blink.
Oh.
The problem here also is that Holy Hit didn't get a sentry, so he doesn't actually have a hallucination to get into the main base. He's just walking up the front. Somehow gets into the main base anyways, though.
Yeah, I think Heaven is gonna win the game on the spot here.
Yeah, this is looking good.
That Blink was very aggressive. And the overcharge pattern is a shit ton of value.
Yeah, this is looking like a hold for sure. The blink forward again. We'll be able to snipe the Void Ray and then get up into the main base yet again, but the problem is that he's losing stalkers every time he does it. So this is the other thing that should be really good about this, is that you can infinitely like kite probes and stuff like that, but the problem is that there's no way out for Heaven, or sorry, Holy Hit at this point. Like you can't commit yourself this hard. As every single stalker dies.
Yeah.
Oh my god, he's expanding.
Oh, we have a bit of copium here.
What did Heaven scout? He scouted that it was one base. That's what Heaven scouted.
Who was the list supposed to be playing against? The Holy Hit?
Yes.
Okay. So Heaven taking looks to be taking home the prize, even though his teammate abandoned him.
Interestingly enough, I can't talk. Holy Hit actually has the same probe count, because he did snipe quite a bit at the end of the fight there. He did kill 10 probes, but once this Prism is here and then the Immortals get shuffled out, I feel like defending an attack from Heaven is going to be extremely difficult.
Absolutely cool.
Oh my god, Heaven's also going for a Dark Shrine behind this. That's going to be...
I still like Heaven's position a lot more here.
Yes,
Like it's
absolutely.
Dominating.
Yes, Heaven's got an insane spot.
I'm willing to bet my pay that Heaven is gonna win in the next 2 minutes.
Next 2 minutes?
Yeah.
I say...
There is no pay to be bet.
I say 2.5 minutes.
I mean, you just waited 30 seconds and then said 2.5. Like,
I also don't even agree with my own prediction, because I see that he is actually walking across with the Prism. I thought he was gonna just wait back at home for a little bit, but...
This is absolutely shameless behavior.
These DTs are going to end it, though, as if the Immortals don't.
So I have 1 more minute and 20 seconds, I would say. Come on, Heaven. Come on, hurry up. No, don't wait for the
How
DTs.
much does Holy Hit cope, is the question. Wait, that's not even a robo, that's an extra gateway? Oh, fuck, he's so fucked.
Yeah,
Heaven is literally as dead as you can be. Well, he's gonna try to wall off and make that robo really close to the wall as well. Holy Hit's actually...
No.
Kinda. Hold up, wait a minute. Wait a minute. I mean, the DTs, yes. But, like, this is actually way closer looking than I thought it was supposed to be. Like, I'm actually blown away that all that stuff died except for the DTs.
But still over, isn't it?
Yes. Question mark.
Come on! I lost my prediction because Holy Hit is
Oh, I'm so good at predicting XD.
No, you predicted that it was gonna end in like you have 40 seconds.
Oh yeah, that's right. I did not predict that. Yeah, I'm
like you
stupid.
didn't bet against me. You just bet for your own team.
That's right. Anyways. So yeah, Holy Hit's not dead. And he also still, again, has the same probe count, but he's actually going to lose the Nexus. Hold up, I'm not even looking at my own screen.
Is he gonna GG now? I mean, if he hasn't GG'd this far,
Okay, now everything's back again. We're dead. GG!
No, you were right. I was off by 20 seconds.
Oh, no. I'm so cool.
I lose my pay again. Fuck.
I successfully dodged paying Larimbo yet again.
Successfully dodging alimony again.
Holy shit. Anyways. F for Holy Hit as he loses a second ace match in a row versus a pool 1 player. That's definitely a bit rough, not gonna lie.
Oof, but you're going hard on him.
Yeah, that's rough. It feels bad. I don't know. Hopefully next week he maybe won't have to be put up against the extremely difficult pool 1 players. I don't know. No,
You are pool 1. Yeah,
it is a bit brutal.
Gemini talking shit about landlords while not paying me. Just saying, wage theft, enemy of the proletariat. Oh my god, GP, you are so based. You are so based.
Yes, that's correct.
Dodge the $0 salary. Yes. Wage theft.
So yes, I will go over to the desk and then we'll go on a break. So you can go and eat your pasta if you didn't do that already, Larimbo. I will see you later. Bye-bye. Hello, my desk.
Hello.
Welcome back. So yeah, so we have
a very important question. Can you tell me more about this wage theft? It has my interest.
Yes, I asked Larimbo to cast this tournament with 0 pay, and he said yes.
Oh, yeah, that's kind of cheating.
Wow, that is stealing. I approve.
Yeah, I specifically said that he would get 0 money as well, so he said yes to that as well.
He gets pride in accomplishment.
Absolutely, and he gets and he gets opportunities to potentially ban me from Twitch, so that's another plus.
That's fair.
But yes, also, unfortunately,
you are pool 1.
Yeah, holy hit.
Cool. I would like to mention how much of an absolute giga chat Slip is. Decides to drag it out, not show up, lose 2-0 to forfeit, and his team wins for him. Against the captain. Like, Slip is just a mastermind.
Yeah, Slip really did just streamline this match, didn't he?
He had it all planned out. He knew how this was going to go down.
Yeah, that's some insane foresight, not gonna lie.
I also love how Slip's pool 1 players 300 MMR above Slip almost.
Oh, I know. Yeah, I think Heaven lucked out a bit on the MMR draw for when the pools were getting made up here. He is actually, you know, we had the whole drama of Takawa smurfing with PCH and shit, but now we need to be talking about how Heaven actually smurfed the fuck out of this whole league by dropping a bunch of games to get into pool 1 while actually being a mid captain's tier level MMR. Yeah. So, oh, that's what happened to Holy Hit? I was wondering why the fuck that Twilight was so late and why that Blink wasn't finished yet. I was also curious because it's so much better to do that build with a Sentry, so that way you can get a hallucination, a Blink in the main, which I'm sure you're aware of, but again, you just had no gas, so... Yeah, that was a bit unfortunate. That build is actually so good against what... Because I actually practiced this build versus Heaven, and... with Heaven's response as well, and I was doing fairly well with it if you get the Blink into the main, because like they have so few units, and like you can't actually stop them from getting into your main base back and forth and stuff. So I think it's actually a pretty decent build, but
it's no unbeatable build. I'm just saying.
Yeah, that's true, but I did win with it a lot already. I did beat Jackie with it last week as well, so that's super base. Not going to brag, but I am. But then I did lose in the macro game, so that's unfortunate. But that's not what we're talking about. So, yes, congratulations to Macro-roni and Cheese on your victory 4-3 in the ace match yet again. Another ace win for them with Heaven clutching it out this time again. So, super cool. Oh. Do you guys have any actual final words this time?
Have fun with the next one. It's going to be the best series today.
So true. Good luck in your games.
I'm excited to see the next series. And this series was pretty good outside of the whole like Slip not waking up.
Also, as Heaven says in the chat, final words is fuck Slip. And that's
so true. Fuck Slip.
Fuck Slip.
Anyways, thank you guys for coming back, and I will see you guys later. Feel free to sign up for any future weeks of the Analyst Desk.
Will do. Appreciate you for having us.
Of course, of course. Enjoy the games. Good luck, Spacey, in your match, and yeah, see you guys later.
Bye.
Excellent. All right, now we will actually switch it over to the other series, so we'll have a short break before that as we set it all up. So please stay with us. Hopefully you've been enjoying the matches so far, despite the strange delays and players not showing up and then their teams winning anyway. So, I will be back in about 5 minutes with the second series, which is going to be Weeb Shuttle versus XinEraJadeWings. I will see you guys then. All right, everybody, welcome back to the Team League. We're ready for our second match, which is Weeb Shuttle versus NiPP. Should be a banger of a series, as these are currently two teams that are very high up in the standings. XinEraJadeWings being first place, with Weeb Shuttle trailing very shortly behind them in third. So this should be hopefully quite good. There's a lot of implications for this match, as XinEraJadeWings could continue to hold their sole possession of first place with this win, or Weeb Shuttle will actually dethrone them with a win here. So this could shuffle things up at the top of quite interestingly, making it really a free-for-all for the top four at the end. Obviously, the higher place that you end up in the standings at the end of the tournament, then the end of the regular season, then the farther into the playoffs you land, so you have less matches to play. If you get first, then you're just into the grand finals straight away, so that's always a great thing to do. So yes, if Weeb Shuttle is able to topple XinEra here today, then it really opens up a lot for the tail end of the season for any team really to clinch those higher places. So could be an interesting end of the season. I'm very curious to see what happens. And the two that are here with me to talk about this incredible series are none other than Frogos and Haroku. Hello, you two. Welcome. Are you here?
Hello.
Excellent.
I am.
Perfect.
Hello. Yeah, sorry. I'm here.
Awesome. Hello. So yes, an incredible series we have today to start it off with, or to keep things going, I guess, with Weeb Shuttle versus XinEra. The first match that we're going to do are going to be Rombuzz versus Haroku, and then it's going to be Jackie versus Shiny, and then Spazy Maisie versus Azora at the end, because they are live, and so we are just going to do the replay casts first, and then do the live one after. So, Rombuzz versus Haroku, who is currently here on the desk with me.
Hello.
Is going to happen from replays. So, Haroku, what would you you don't know the result of the series, obviously, right now.
Obviously
but,
not.
Yeah, what was your prep going into it, or stuff like that?
Yeah. But first off, great logos on both teams.
True.
Not because I made both.
Really?
Yeah.
Nice.
Well, Angraph told me what to do, and I just did it for his logo. Anyway, yeah. So my prep for this thing, ZDP, I'm not feeling good. ZDP. That's mostly why I cheese a lot. Also because the ZDP cheese are broken as fuck. Then the other thing is that this map was I was playing Ancient Cistern, and Ancient Cistern in my practice, I can't kill Protoss. Like Protoss feels unkillable when they get like 4 or 5 bases. It's so hard. So I went into it with watching a bunch of replays from Mr. Runders, and Mr. Runders plays very fucking greedy.
Mm-hmm.
He gets like a very fast third nexus with no wall, like a wall not complete, on like 1 or 2 adepts, and he runs his oracle across the map.
Why are you spoiling
And the other thing
everything?
is that after this, plays like
he's
double
saying-
robo,
yeah,
double
never mind.
forge. He plays like double robo, double forge. He plays this against Lancer, like, and then on the other games I pick up from him, that's what I saw. He plays like double robo, double forge, and he just ground toss and like just goes ham on like 3-4 base eco, and never transitions. So I saw this, I'm like, well, either I just all in early, but he is definitely expecting this, or I find somehow a macro game plan with like Viper or something.
Cool. Nice.
That's what I prepped.
Interesting. Yeah, I mean, I remember Rambas playing a bit strange in general in that Lancer series, but I think, yeah, someone with your preparation could have some lethal builds prepared for Rambas here, so we'll see exactly what it is. But Frogos, hello. I don't know, is this your first time on the desk? I think it was this season. You were here last season, weren't you?
Yeah, last season it was.
Yes. But yeah, so welcome back. I don't know, what do you expect for the series today?
I think these are the two most overrated teams. I'll be honest. I love Haroku, I don't want to say it, but these teams are just not gonna win. None of these teams are gonna win. We know it. I think this is gonna be a close one though. It's all ZVPs, and in my humble 3.6 Protoss opinion, PVZ is unwinnable. So I expect Zergs to win every game 2-0.
Yeah, that's a good prediction, to be honest. I'm agreeing with that. But yeah, Frogos, I'm actually curious. We've seen some of your games on the mainstream here, and I'm gonna be honest. I've seen quite a lack of Reapers from what I'm usually expecting. What's going on with that?
Well, I think I played on the mainstream like twice. I don't know, but I did play Reaper at least one game in every match apart from the series against Lilipad, because they were preparing for 3-Rex Reaper for like countless games. I was like, I don't have to play it. I'll just play some kind of 2-base stuff, right? I can do it half decently, so it's also good because people were like, okay, it's gonna be 3-Rex Reaper all the time, but I don't really have to play it.
Yeah, that's fair enough. It's all part of the mind games, I suppose. So,
yeah.
But I am kind of hoping to see more Reapers in the future from you.
It's PvP, so maybe not.
Yeah. Oh well. Anyways, so yeah, we said, or Frogos, what do you think is going to be the prediction here? Heroku is sitting next to you and knows the outcome of the series, but what do you think is going to happen?
So it's Heroku is the Zerg, but also I feel like Heroku is such an interesting player because like he knows all these tactics, he knows everything. He's like a StarCraft historian, and like you should expect him to be like 5-5 or something. Like this guy's so good at the game. And look, and on ladder he's like 4-3.
And
he prepares so well. Yeah, right. So I'm convinced Heroku is gonna 2-0, and I feel like he's an underrated player for sure.
Okay.
Very nice. Yeah, I went into this expecting I wanted at least one map win. I go in most matches like I need 1-1, but seeing as this Rhombus is very because it's the type of style I struggle against, so I was like, the first map is hard and the second map I can win, so probably expecting 1-1 for me.
Interesting. Okay. Well, thank you guys. I'll be back later after I talk to Larimbo for a while.
Yep.
And yeah, bye-bye. Hello, Larimbo, I'm back.
I also game, mate.
You what?
I'm not done with my also game. You have to wait for 30 seconds.
Yeah, right. Anyways, did you eat your? You didn't do your pasta break today, I realized.
No, I did. No, my also game. Ah! You ruined it.
What? Me starting the replay fucks your Osu game? How does that work?
Yes. Fucking hell. Anyway.
Get fucked.
Well, I'm not really expecting. I wasn't expecting to eat anyway. Don't worry about that. How many PPs do you have, Jackie? Are you any good at also?
Oh, I played it like maybe once in my life and instantly uninstalled
No,
it.
Jackie. I even said Jackie.
Oh.
Gemini and Jackie are two different people. I know that the Americans
Why'd you say
struggle.
Jakey? It's Jackie.
Jackie, you got shadow banned on my main. Sounds like a cheater. What the fuck do you mean by I got shadow banned on my main? Someone was cheating. Jakey between friends. Yeah, what do you know? You are not friends with Jakey.
Shit.
You were too good.
We
Yeah. I heard this before. I got banned from Osu, but it was totally a misunderstanding.
How do you get banned from Osu?
Osu bans a lot of cheaters, yeah. It's not StarCraft.
Imagine cheating in Osu. What the fuck? Like,
Yeah, you
doesn't
don't have
make
to
any
think about
sense.
it. They thought I was PP farming. But my sister was just using my laptop. Oof. Your sister was definitely better than you at Osu. What happened to be playing Osu on your laptop and doing a lot. I see. Every time, they never fucking tell me their PP. What the hell? PP stands for performance points, by the way.
I literally was just in my head thinking, like, I was about to say, what does it mean in this context?
It's the equivalent of MMR.
Nice.
Okay.
That was literally so weird. It like actually felt like you just read my brain. Like I in my head
5K.
said the question out loud, and then in my brain, but then you answered it. It was so weird.
Or rather, it was 5K a couple of patches ago. I have to see what it is now. Apparently right now it's how do you even check? I don't even remember. 4-7 now. It got nerfed. I was too farming. Touch grass. You think 5K is a lot? Brother in grass, you're a shit Tosu player. Oh my god. You're actually a shit. I even play with a mouse. I bet you play with a fucking what's it called? With a fucking graphic.
The styluses, like the
yeah. What do you think
the
thing to draw?
The
graphic tablet.
Yeah.
Whatever. Shut up! I knew it! I knew it is a fucking tablet player, like all of us. I play with a mouse, like Ozu was supposed to be played. What the hell? Every time people always say 1v1 in me also, and then they're always fucking shit at the game. What the fuck? Every time I mention Osu, like it's so disappointing.
How do you 1v1 in Osu?
Well, you can just play the same map and get who gets the highest score.
Oh, I see.
There is multiplayer. You're aware of the tournament. There are World Cup which has more viewers than StarCraft, most likely.
That's insane.
Oof. I like this. Oh my god, these leaks are fucking. I mean, he was right. He did say that the guy doesn't fucking wall.
Yeah. I mean, that is just. I don't understand how. This is insane to me how Rambas actually plays like this. Like, why would you not just wall this off? I don't actually get it. Like, especially in like lower leagues too. Don't you just have people cheesing the fuck out of you all the time? How do you get away with this in fucking?
The thing is, at lower leagues, cheese are actually so much easier to wall because people fuck it up all the time. So you can get away with a lot of shit. Like the lower league you are, the more you can get away with suboptimal plays. That goes for everything, not just for cheesing. Like if you're playing against 2-on-1, you can get away with fucking 60 drones at lower leagues. Insane grid.
But then the defenders are also really bad at defending it a lot of times too.
Yeah, but like, I'm not saying that the defense is gonna be better. I'm saying you can get away with it.
Yeah.
Like, how many people do you actually think punished that mistake? I don't think that many. Like, Araujo seems to actually be prepared, because he did specifically mention the lack of a wall.
Yep. I'm surprised that Heroku did not step on the gas a little harder there, because I feel like they really could have.
Could have done much more. I don't mind, this position is already very dominating now. And these oracles are not finding the damage that they need. This one, it did find the 10 workers.
Wow.
But it's not 10 but then it dies. It's not really 10 workers, it's a bunch of links and a bunch of workers.
Oh, no, it's the other one. Oh my god, I was so close. Yeah, if he kept both oracles alive, I think he's
No, I didn't get away. I don't think this game is fair to say that he got away with it. I was saying normally you can get away, but in this case, I think he got punished pretty hard. I don't think he got away with it.
Yeah, like the fact that Heroku did not make extra links to follow it up is why it looked like Rambas kind of got away with it, but if Heroku just continued to link flood, I think Rambas just dies.
What's overlord from Araujo. Classic laser moment.
Yep.
All at the same time too. Look at that boost. Look at the 160 max supply. He's never getting supply blocked. Never again.
It's gonna carry over
By
the
the
next
way,
game.
since the game is getting boring, double robo as predicted. Wow, Araujo actually seems to have been prepared for this.
Holy shit, double observer. What the fuck?
What the fuck?
Oh my god.
I have a story about the time I was cheating. I'm pretty sure I told this story like 50 times, but I don't think I've ever did it in this context.
Okay.
Or maybe I did the last season, but we're gonna tell it again in this case. So, regarding parents and schools,
Yeah.
I used to teach in the summer in a summer school, a religious summer school. It was what's the place where all the nuns are? It's like a monastery, but for nuns instead of.
Wait, what? A what?
There is a specific structure. It's like a monastery, but
Yeah.
instead of for monks, it's for nuns.
Temple?
Sorry?
No, not a temple. For nuns?
Yeah.
I don't know.
We call it convento in Italian. But it's like a monastery, but for nuns instead of monks.
Oh, just a
So I was
convent?
working
Okay. I've never
a
heard of
convent, yeah. I don't know if it's a convent in English too.
that. That's what they're saying in chat.
I think it's convent or convent. That's how it works. I mean, there is definitely a difference. Like those are two different things.
Sure.
I'm just saying.
Anyways.
Anyway, this was like a convent that also had an elementary school in it.
Okay.
And the school worked in the summer too. It did like camp, like summer school or whatever the fuck you call it. So I was working there and also I was teaching maths and science there. It was elementary, so you know I could have taught anything really. So you don't need particular knowledge of the word to teach elementary school. And so this I have to account some context. I used to live in the worst city in the worst province of Italy. Okay, so it was infam, like it was, and this was in the fucking Shuttle section of the city too. So basically, this place was in the middle of fucking mafia land and stuff. So the kids that were there they were not normal kids. They were sons of mafia bosses or mafia people.
Jesus
basically.
Christ.
So they were not normal people. So these kids were always, you know, a bit weird, but they were mostly good kids. They were young. They were like my class was 9 and 10. I think it was I don't know which grade it was, but they were like 10. Okay. So I had a favorite student as every teacher, and one of my favorite students was called Angel, which in Italian is a it is also a masculine name. It was called Angelo. Okay, it's also a male name. He was a male student. So this guy was super. I like to joke that he was an angel bot in name. A huge Rambai, by the way. Huge being Rambai.
What?
I used to joke that he was an angel bot in name and in like real life, because the guy was insanely nice. The kid was super sweet. I loved him. He was super nice to work with him. So he was so sweet. And then one day we had like we basically what do you call the thing that you do in prisons or in airport security? We basically had to check for any dangerous object when the kids came in. So we check him and he comes to the fucking school with a fucking knife. I'm like, bro.
He comes with a knife?
With a knife, yeah, a
Jesus.
real knife. Not like a kitchen knife, like an actual knife.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Holy shit.
Fucking Vipers destroyed him. So he comes with a knife, and I was like, bro, like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Like, why do you have a knife? What is wrong? And I never forget, it was so sad. He tells me, other kids make fun of my sister. His sister had asthma, and she painted. No, what's the word? She moaned, whatever the fuck, because she had asthma. And other kids were making fun of her. They were making fun of her. So he told his father this, and his father legitimately told him, you have to avenge your sister's honor.
Oh my
Go
god.
with the knife and fucking avenge your sister. And this is the story I get told while I fucking stop the kid with the knife.
Jesus.
I was like, bro, what the fuck? And this is where I started becoming convinced that certain people shouldn't become parents. This is where
yeah.
I'm like, okay, what the fuck is wrong with you? So we called the parents, but the parents obviously denied. They were, oh, no. He got this idea from nowhere. But the kid was like pretty, was like, yeah, my dad told me to do it. Like, it's like if I want to, and then knowing the guy, I was like, yeah, that checks out. So anyway, we have now that we wasted a bunch of time in this game that was actually pretty good. We have Broodlords and Vipers and Linkbane Roaches against High Templars Colossi.
Yeah, this when you were doing that whole spiel, the armies did clash quite a bit, and the Baneling and whatever you the Viper combo was just absolutely devastating. I'm actually kind of surprised that Rambuzz is still somewhat in this game. He feels kind of dead with his army comp, but
very good feedback.
Yeah, that was definitely good. Well, the Disruptors don't quite hit the Roaches, but there's actually not that much on the ground. It's like mostly just the Broodlords in this army, actually.
Yeah, but it's like what? 4 Broodlords? 5 Broodlords.
Yeah, but it's like a couple Roaches. It's like one Disruptor shot will like kill all of these. Oh my god, the Broodlords are way too far forward and getting completely sniped out of the air. Holy shit, now the Disruptor, like I said, will kill those Roaches. A massive mistake, but Baneling's still going into the third base yet again.
Ben Rambai on the third. Yeah, I'm here to tell stories, I'm not here to cast. I get bored after casting for 2 hours. I wish you guys knew how fucking boring it is to cast for long periods of time every week.
As yet again, the Broodlords are being sniped. Rainbow doesn't give a fuck to talk about anything, but it's totally fine.
Yeah. That's why you love me, baby.
I mean, if Rambuzz was not losing like 50 fucking probes this game, 63 I should say, then this would be the easiest win ever, but he still might also anyway win regardless, because somehow he's taking these fights that seem impossible. I don't know how Heroku is letting him get these fights.
I think they only seem impossible to you.
I mean, it's literally just, it was just like Charge Lots and Blink Stalkers versus a nearly maxed out Zerg army with Broodlords and shit.
Charge Lots and Blink Stalker sounds like a late game army.
Shut the fuck up. Jesus
Make
Christ.
me. Anyway, oof. Yeah, I think I should be, like, the story was more entertaining than this game. Fucking Heroku going late game. Fucking insane, bro.
Cringe.
Also, cringe. Is this late game or is this
yes,
mid game?
This is late game for sure.
Why? Because there are Broodlords out?
Yeah, and also because it's like way past the mid game point. It's like we're at 15 minutes almost. Like mid game, I feel like mid game ends by like 12 minutes, like the latest. I feel like 5 to 10 minutes is generally the mid game.
I've seen 20 minutes games where everyone just plays like Green Bay and Ravager.
I mean, no, but like that's what I was kind of saying before. Where it's like it's mid game units, but it's still late game. Like it's the later stage of the game where like the bases are getting mined out, like you're taking other bases and shit, you're taking the map. The units might not be late game, but the game itself has gone to the late game.
Heroku is going for this Rambai that's actually like doing it. Well, like, do we call this a Rambai?
Yeah, I guess. He's running by with his whole army, but yeah.
It is a whole army Rambai. He's running by. This reminds me of my native city where you get rammed by a guy with a... No, I'm kidding. Also, whatever I can tell, at least I'm not a landlord. You know? I take Angel the Kid over the landlord every time.
True, I guess so. You'd rather have a kid potentially kill you than a landlord rip you off.
Well, he didn't want to kill me, he wanted to kill the other kids that disrespected his sister.
True.
Obviously.
True.
Obviously.
You just gotta be careful and not disrespect
your
sister.
The kid was 10 and his dad told him to do it. So, like,
oh my god, Heroku, please don't do this again. Oh my god, the storms would be huge too, but he's not.
But yeah, suspicious movement from Heroku here. I was like just going mass Broodlords.
Those literally could have all gotten stormed so hard right there, and I'm amazed they did it. Wait, does he not have it? Oh my god, he doesn't have storm. He just had like 50 full energy Templar walking around his army. What the fuck? Holy shit, we're gonna do it again. Not quite sure about that move, Rambuzz. That is a sketch.
I don't know why people don't transition to Skydos. I honestly don't understand it.
No, I agree.
Like, what?
Oh my god. Dude, what am I looking at? Why are we only having
no,
broodlords here? Where's the rest of the army?
The broodlords are gonna win anyway. Yeah, and why is there no fucking anti-hail from Tampa is the better question. There has not been any production for the past like fucking 20 seconds.
What is going on? He's only got 4 larvae. Oh, he just made a bunch of corruptors. Okay, there we go. But that's kind of funny. He's gonna make more corruptors, but it's just gonna be 14 more broodlords. There's not a single air unit. Finally, we have a carrier thing being made.
For class 3 attack. This Ramba is huge, by the way.
Yep. This feels over.
16... Yeah, I'm not quite sure what the plan here was.
I think Rambaz is just one of those people that just gets terminally stuck in the fucking mid-game composition and just never feels comfortable to actually get to Sky Toss. Yeah, exactly.
The Rimbo was bro, the kid was 10, he couldn't have done shit to me, even with a knife. It's a fucking, like, do you have any idea how weak a 10-year-old kid is? Try wrestling with one. You're gonna win quite easily. Like, the difference in size is ridiculous.
Do you have experience wrestling a 10-year-old, Rimbo?
Do you have... Yeah, of course.
What?
Like, I mean, you have to separate them from killing each other half of the time.
I guess that's fair, but in the United States and other places, they tell you can't touch the kids, so...
No, I mean, they're not touching the kids. They teach the kids are touching them each other.
No, I know. You still can't even. You can't even break them up. Is the thing. That's like you're not supposed to. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I'm just like one kid is fucking killing the other. I'm supposed to be like, oh yeah, didn't see anything. Like what?
Well, you're supposed to. You're supposed to get like the security involved or some shit.
There is no security in Italian schools. That's an American.
Yeah,
only
no,
Americans have like the security.
That's what I'm just saying. It's different. Ah! Okay. Anyways.
Yeah, you killed the... No. Like it's true, though. Okay, don't make me like as I'm insane. That's totally no. I'm not fucking beating the.
No, I know. I'm just okay. Anyways.
Yeah, they beat each other very often. Like, have you never been close to like fucking 10-year-olds?
I mean, we've had fucking middle schoolers doing it, but at that point.
Yeah, exactly. They're very violent.
Yeah, it doesn't. That only happened once in the school that I was teaching in the States, though. So.
Can you ask if kids fight, you give them guns? You can. Yeah, kids are very violent. Yeah, you see, like this is the average Italian. Azzurra. Me and my friend used to hit each other with sticks as out of school. Like
Jesus Christ.
You don't have to do violence yourself. Just have to like fucking separate them because they're gonna fucking kill each other. They use stick. They try to go for the eyes. They go for the hair. They go for the genitals. They have no fucking shame, bro. They are brutal fighters. They have no honor whatsoever.
Italian kids are just born and raised by the mafia.
No, bro. Have you been to Britain?
I'm joking. Anyways.
They fucking bring knives in the normal schools there. You get shanked. They destroyed our wood castle. One of the most popular young. It's a very old book in Italy. It's called I ragazzi della via Pal. It's very, very famous. It's like it's a book for teens, basically, children to teens. It tells the story of bands of children beating each other until one of them dies, and the whole thing is portrayed as very fun. I'm not even kidding. Like they basically prank each other, beat each other, and one day a guy falls into water and gets lung infection and dies.
What the fuck?
Yeah, that's one of like it's an incredibly popular book, and that's what.
Very interesting.
That part isn't very fun in the book. Yeah, no, because the fucking child dies. Of course, it's not really fun. Yeah, but like it's the whole thing is for it. Oh yeah, they're just playing, and like these people will fucking do insane shit like build castles, beat each other, do whole fucking feudal system. The book is insane. I fucking loved it as a child. And eventually they go too far and like a kid dies. That's literally the ending of the book. It's like I feel like you don't. I mean, people don't have a grasp of how psychopath children in general. I do not buy for a second that it's Italian children specifically.
No, I mean, kids in general are just absolute apes with each other. It's ridiculous. It just didn't. I mean, in my experience in Korea, they don't normally do it in the class.
See, like Angra says it too. Like I'm telling you, it's everywhere. It's not only
No,
Italy,
I believe you. I'm not saying that. I'm not saying you're wrong.
I promise you.
I at no point disagreed.
Like I think kids are fucking mean. Do you ever know about? I've ever told about the prank that Iba got played. On.
No.
So one of Iba's classmates, while he was playing soccer, took his phone and like you will never guess what he fucking did. Like,
What the hell?
Gemini straight up crashed.
What? Why? That's what the fuck?
Like you're gonna think, oh, okay, he took like random
Okay.
picture, was something cringe. No, bro, this guy went onto Discord, came out as bisexual in like a bunch of servers, pinged everyone, then deleted the message before anyone could reply, and pretended that nothing was wrong. And Iba was none the wiser until I told him, Iba, why the fuck did you come out as bisexual and then cancel the message? This thing. I thought I was beaming him. He thought I was trolling. Because the guy was so mean. Because he did like he made a whole coming out story too.
What
Like,
the
it wasn't
fuck?
like simple, I'm gay. No, it was like, oh yeah, I've eaten it for so long. It's been a while since I felt attraction towards kids that were like it was like a whole coming out story, a full one. The guy was committed to the part. It was insane.
What the fuck am I listening to?
These
Jesus
kids are
Christ.
insane, bro. Like, people underestimate how fucking insane kids are. They're fucking crazy. Elementary school and middle school children, like up until they're like, I think they get more normal. They either become normal criminals by 16, or they are normal people. Oh my god, this is so smart by Roku. It's
Yeah.
over.
They did the wraparound lings to dodge the
Yeah.
adepts. And yeah, this is gonna be a game over because there's no way this hole is getting blocked in this wall. Rambuzz is not even trying to, he's just letting the thing stay open for some reason. I'm not quite sure on that decision. But yeah, that's gonna let the extra lings come in. The Oracle is around, but that's not gonna kill that many lings all by itself. The probes could help though. The micro's not that great, and the Oracle didn't exactly continue attacking. I mean, yeah, that's a bit unfortunate. Well, at least Heroku did not spam an offensive GG this time, so that's nice.
Roku learned about not attacking the cyber, so yes, he did that. No, Rambus was a child.
Well, that was a very interesting game for sure. Glad to have seen that one. So yeah, I'm gonna go talk to the desk about that extremely interesting game, and I'll be back with you soon. Be sure to ask
them their opinion on kids too.
Yeah, sure. Anyways, welcome back. Nice job, Heroku, I guess.
Hello.
Heroku, why?
Yeah, it was very not fun.
What is wrong with you? That was a legitimate question.
So I watched his games and I'm like, well, he just doesn't look at his wall. The game one, I just wanted to play Broodlords because I like Broodlords, and I know you won't tech to air fast, so he just didn't tech to air. But I didn't expect him to not tech to air at all. So I didn't have a fun game. I had just a game where he killed himself. And then second match, he just insta counterpicks Neo Humanity. I'm like, you just lost to Turtle Broodlords and you want Neo Humanity? I'm like, I'm not gonna play this. Like, your opener is gonna be even more unsafe. I'll just run lanes because I don't want to play this game. And then you just had no units in the wall.
Yeah, that was a bit unfortunate. I mean, the wraparound ling was definitely a good play. I don't know. I guess you just figured out what they were going to do, so that was just good on you. So good prep.
Yeah.
I was
I
really
create non-games.
yeah. Yeah, exactly. I was very confused though. A lot of times your Broodlord control in the first game was making me question all reality, as you just were literally attacking with only Broodlords, and I was very confused.
Yeah, the early part where I get jumped, I didn't see the observer. So I was bad. I kind of was scared a little bit, and then I saw he has no Archon, so I can just remax Ling and defend it. And then at some point I'm like, well, he's literally not taking to air at all. I can just overcommit to Brutals extremely hard, and I will never die.
Yeah, I don't
I did
know.
that.
I don't know why some
Like,
players just
the
don't
point where I
go
run
air.
by the entire army is because I wanted to transition to more brutes, and I think I overdroned a little bit. Like I was on 90 drones, 6 gas, I think, like 6 base of gas, so 12 gas. And I didn't really. I think I had the infestor transition, but I didn't actually make the infestors. It was like probably the next thing I would make after like 16 brutes. But once you get 16 brutes, if they play ground, there's nothing you can do.
Yeah, it's
like you just stack them and run away, and it's if you have queens under it, it's free.
I agree. Frogos, any thoughts on the amazing series that we just saw?
Yeah, that was incredible. I'm just glad that Haruko proved me right, that he's gonna win 2-0. Now I can say I predicted something right at least once. And I feel like the two best moments of the game, I'm gonna talk about game 1 because game 2 was an unknown game, of course. The two best moments of game 1 was Rhombus making the 3rd and 4th observer, and you typing it in the chat just not to disturb Lorimbo's story. That was a very cool moment. And the other cool moment was also the fucking Banelings like rolling around for like good 20 seconds and then go up.
Bro, yeah, that's right. That was ridiculous.
Wait, can I talk about those Banes?
Yeah, sure, go ahead.
So I run into his main. I have only 2 Banes left, and I right-click the probe, and then I went like, okay, let's macro. I went back and I made spores and spines, things. I should have attacked with my Broodlord at the same time. I think I could have killed the 4th. But yeah, I was just creep spreading and things, and then I didn't imagine they were gonna run forever, because usually I do this and people just warp 5 stalkers and it's over.
Yeah.
But no, he warped zealots, so it took forever.
Yeah, that was hilarious. Just the fact that it just never stopped, and then Lorimbo's just sitting there, talking about some like fucking mafia child bringing a knife to school or something. I'm like, what the fuck is going on right now? What am I streaming?
Also, as a European, very relatable stories. We used to do crazy, stupid shit like this all the time in the years.
Am I like the only child that just like would go home and like play video games and like invite his friend over to then just like also play video games and stuff? Like what? Like
I would also do that, but at rehearse we would always have like the stupidest games. Like we used to throw Hot Wheels on the roof of the school and it would just roll back down. So
am I the only kid that just played normal sports or something?
Like what? Like 30 miles per hour and you have to catch them. If you don't catch them, you use your face or something. It's funny. We had Hot Wheels.
You guys ever just hear of like throwing a baseball or like playing basketball together or something?
No, we don't have baseball. Like... we also have soccer, and we used to play with sponge balls. And so with sponge ball, what you can do is you can step on them, so they don't move at all. And so it's really hard to get taken the ball. So you could like dribble people by stepping on the ball, so their foot goes above you, and you keep going. So yeah, that was banned. People would just sit on the ball.
Interesting. Literally, like the most violent thing we ever did was like play like Nerf guns, or eventually then beat like airsoft. But then then you have like protective like sweatshirts and shit on it, so it doesn't really hurt that bad.
Protective gear.
Yeah, we had like we had like a mask or something. You like wear like the goggles or something, right? And then you just have like a baggy sweatshirt. But
yeah, I mean, reminder: we're kids in the EU. Our sport, we play rugby instead of American football. We don't have all those helmets things. You don't.
Yeah, that's true. I didn't play real football for that reason though. I played. Well, I just did it for fun. I didn't play on like an actual team. That's what. But then I played flag football. which is still super cool.
I have to say soccer, so the Americans understand probably.
Oh, come
Sorry.
on, bro.
Anyways,
'Cause every time you talk about football, you know, they'll think you're talking about the cringe thing that was made just to sell ads.
it's a fun game though. It is fun to play.
Well, I mean, when your sport is designed to have like a break every 20 seconds, I mean, I just think it's the marketing thing.
Yeah, you're not wrong. There's a lot of fucking ads for American football. I do not disagree with you in that, but the game itself is very fun. Anyways, the next game is going to be Jackie versus Shiny. Frogos, your thoughts?
Jackie is a washed copper right now, so I expect him to get 2-0, especially since it's Zerg on the other side. He already spoiled me the results of this, so I know kind of what's gonna happen, but I'm gonna predict 2-0, and you guys need to see whether I'm right or wrong.
Okay, fair enough. Heroku, are you gonna call Frogos'
I
bluff?
also know the
or-
results, so I'm not gonna call anything.
What the fuck? Why do you guys know all? How do you guys know all this shit? Oh wait,
So the reason I know the
forgot, this
results,
is-
I always look at the results before playing because
Okay.
I need to know what
That's fair.
headspace I need to be
yes,
in.
that's correct.
But I didn't look
I
at the
forgot
game,
that
so
you
I
were
don't know
on
what
their
happens.
team.
Yeah, I don't know what happens in the game.
Yeah, Jackie DMs me some crazy stuff sometimes.
Okay, yeah. So Shiny's been playing a lot of Protoss and a lot of Osu recently, so I think her ZVPs.
Her ZVP is what? Oh, Heroku's internet fucked
Dead.
up.
Might
Honestly,
go for Zerg.
Get fucked, Heroku. I'm just. Oh wait, are you back? Nope, they're not back. All right, you know what? Just get fucked. I'm gonna go to Larimbo. Bye bye. Thanks for this. See you guys later. Anyways, hello Larimbo. I'm back. And Larimbo's not here either. Excellent. Perfect. So then, instead, what I'm gonna do is I'm going to. Actually, I don't know what I'm gonna do now. Oh wait, he is here, but he's muted and just maybe he forgot.
Oh fuck, I'm muted. Why the fuck was I muted? I didn't even realize I was muted. I told you I was in an also game and then I said it was a prank, but I was muted all along, so I was like,
Yeah.
bro, why is he not replying to me?
Anyways, how did you I don't know, did you win Osu games? Did you do well in your Osu game?
Bro, you said you played those. No, it's like, bro, it's a music game. You
Yeah, I know.
set
Did you
scores,
did you like get a guy high score?
No, I'm completely washed. I haven't played for 3 years.
Shit.
But now I have a PC that it's actually 144 Hz, which makes also like it's basically cheating. It's insane how much the difference is.
Yeah.
And so even after being H block coming, ooh, spicy, spicy. Not actually
Damn.
blocking.
That is some okay, but remember last time this happened was when Magnath called out the fucking proxy 2x Marauder and then he lost to it. So Jackie now needs to actually defend this thing.
Shiny is playing Lorenzo Field. I'm just saying. She's they're
I mean,
playing.
anytime I see a cheese in a Zerg matchup, I just assume it's a Larimbo build.
Yeah, this is the build. This is the build that won Fiant 1,000 euros from me.
Jesus.
Oh, these are 1,000 euros cheese. Fiant won 1,000 euros spamming in this build. It's true.
It was a valuable cheese.
Yeah, people tell me, oh yeah, you're just a cheeser, bro. I literally gave my cheese and they won people money. What have you accomplished in your StarCraft career?
I casted GSL.
You read the question mark. Question mark? Question mark? Oh, double question mark. So, let's see if Shan is gonna play this correctly. Up until now, I think she's played it pretty well. I like the pulling of the drones, the way she did it. They did it, so apologize. I think it's gonna be easy win. Fucking Lamdu is none the wiser.
Jackie.
Wait, this is Jackie?
Yeah, Jackie's doing the thing where he just has someone else's.
Oh, come on! Fucking hell! Please don't blame each other. I was
Wait.
about to say, isn't Lamdu much lower?
Yeah, Lambdoy is a Terran as well. Jackie and
don't
Lambdoy
know.
are friends. They just like, yeah.
Oh, for fuck's sake!
Yeah, I know. Why is Jackie not getting a forge?
Yeah, because a forge doesn't actually help you against this.
Well, what do you need to do then?
You need to play well, but I think it's already too late. Oh my god!
Yeah, this
Like,
wall
you
is
should have
scuffed.
like you need to actually scout it and know that it's coming. And you do this by noticing that there is no axe, but the pool is late, so it must be proxy axe. Very nice micro by. Oh my god, she's actually playing very well. Very nice micro here by China. I think she should have killed that pylon too. This is completely fine. No, kill just. I mean, I guess it's fine. Just do damage to anything, really. Yeah. I get more links. I will keep going. Why are you not going? Oh my god. They are so afraid. I'm not quite sure of what. Exactly.
Dude, we are speed running this fucking day of ATL. What the fuck? These are some of the shortest games I've ever seen in this fucking league.
Pulling workers is a good move, non-ironically. I don't know if it's enough. Shiny is missing crucial crit tumors. That's a problem.
I mean, you just can't kill these spines is the thing without cannons though. So like, why is going forge not the response? I don't get it.
I'm not sure why you're saying you can't. You absolutely can.
I mean,
she has a fucking inject. You're not supposed to have an inject since Jake is gonna miss the overcharge. Get Lorimbo! GG! Another win for Lorimbo build. Another win for Lorimbo build. Let's go! Protoss Delitus. Let's go speedrunning StarCraft, one Lorimbo build at a time.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, you can. Yeah, like.
No, but see, okay, I'm actually, because like proxy hatches are like actually, I literally just can't, I don't know what I'm doing versus proxy hatch, like ever. Like that's actually like the biggest weakness ever over the last like 7 years of my StarCraft life.
The only reason why proxy hatch ever works is because people don't like, I'm like, oh, a proxy hatch, whatever I will do.
Yes, exactly, because it is never, nothing feels correct.
When he says expanding is the response. Like, it's not that hard to hold. Yes, it's not hard to hold. I've said this many times. Protoss player never believe me. Yeah, Protoss player never believe me. They're always like, oh no, you're capping. It's so hard, bro. And I'm like, no, like, look, just like, if you know how you're supposed to work, like, to think about it. First off, you have to scout it. Like if you go across the map, you don't see a natural, you don't see a gas, you don't see the pool is super late, and you don't think, oh, there is a proxy hatch, then something is wrong with your game style already.
Yes, no, I do that. I scout it. That's not the problem. So then, what are you supposed to do when you scout it?
Well, against this particular version, I'm not saying because Fiant still plays it in tournaments.
Okay.
It works. But generally speaking, there are a bunch of ways that you can play this. Forge is one of the responses you can. You can defend this both with a Nexus or without a Nexus, that I can say. Mostly, one thing, cut workers, or pull them. Both of those. Well, not against this particular, but in general. Depending on the specific proxy, actually, there are a bunch of them.
See, this is the problem. It's like, you're like, well, do this, but then you can also do that, but also do this, but maybe you don't have to do that. And it's like, and I'm like, well, I don't know what I'm supposed to do then.
Okay, against this one, because it's not in the wall, you can't really pull because it's so far away, obviously. But if the proxy hatch is in your natural, then you can pull, for example. And that shouldn't take me saying it, that should be obvious.
Well, okay, yes, true.
That should, like, that's what I mean. When depends on where the proxy hatch is. Cutting workers is a great thing. Making units is a great thing. Prioritizing units over batteries is great. But in this situation, for example, the game was over because he didn't didn't realize it. It was a pro. Like he realized when he saw the creep, which is usually too late.
Right. Yeah. Obviously.
A forge is also a possible response, even though I personally don't like it.
Yeah, I've literally never held a proxy hatch without doing the forge response. The only times I ever win is by getting a forge. So that's why I was so confused when you said don't get one.
Yeah, Azura held it on one base or alpha base. Azura held it like ask Azura. Azura has held it in like 10 different ways, including one base DTs. Just so you know.
Yeah, I remember that. He said that. It's true.
Like it's like you can literally hold it with whatever the fuck you want. People are saying, "Oh, it's unholdable." Clearly, I've never seen Azura fucking do whatever. Like one base mothership probably could hold it. If you know how to play against it. Yeah, Azura, thank you. Everyone always says I'm capping when I say this shit. No one believes me. They always say that I'm trying to do it. Yeah, because Skillus didn't have any clue. I mean that I literally told Skillus, I'm the one who made the build, and he fucking went white and black. I was like, bro, that build is so bad. I literally told Skillus at Tom Story Cup in a McDonald's, in the crepes McDonald's. We were eating with him a bunch because I was eating with the English guy and Skillus, Astra. No, what's his name? Kitten Astra, yeah.
Huh?
Not. It's a Russian player called Astra. And
I thought you were trying to say Australia. It's like
no, not Astra. No, Astra. I think it's called.
Okay.
Because he always has a different name, like Kitten something, and I always forget. But yeah, I think it's Astra. And yeah, because Killers doesn't play Norimbo 26 times a day. That's true. That's true. Azura does have a lot of experience against me. He has gotten a lot better. He used to be so shit against Cheese. Oh, I remember. I remember the old Azura. I was such a free MMR farm. Oh my god, so many. So I must have gotten at least 300 MMR from him over the course of several months. It was such a free farm. Caster game no talk. Literally nothing has happened, bro. What do you want me to cast? There was a hatch block and there is a third. What do you want to me cast? Reply. If you think you're so much better, come here, bitch. I'm joking. There's nothing to cast, bro. Oh, I'm not even getting paid, so you get the quality you pay for. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Gemini.
Hi.
What's that last game to piss me off? Wow, he's going for the IBM.
The zero response from Shiny, very based, honestly.
Yeah. Can you hype cast the hatch block?
Yeah.
Wow, great play by. I keep calling him Lambi. Fucking great play by Jacqui with the immense hatch block. This will surely be strategic and essential to his game plan, which is gonna be Eclipse, by the way. Oh no, he did a
JK.
Wow. I did. He put warp it, and then cancelled it.
Oh, okay. To be fair,
That's why
I actually just go warp gate first, no matter what, anyway, just to fuck with people.
Yeah, this is the kind of shit why people meme about protoss.
No, I know, but again, this is, you're gonna do the whole thing about the sick mind games, such good mind games. But it's like, if a Zerg player makes an entire strategical decision off of seeing one thing happening on a warp gate or not, and maybe they deserve to get fucking mind gamed, okay?
We don't.
What?
We don't.
Oh, well. Huh? No, but like people, like Zerg players will literally see like the warp gate's not being delayed.
They're
It's not a
players.
Stargate, and then huh?
They're bad players. You just
Yes,
have to be
I know.
aware.
The players I'm
see
playing on ladder are
game
bad. I know. That's what I'm saying. Yes, that is my
You just
point.
have to
Thank
be
you.
extra aware.
My point is that
Yeah,
yes,
man.
Zerg players are bad.
True.
So yes, I do things on ladder to cater towards the idiots that I play against, and yes, that's how I get my ladder points. Thank you.
I mean, you said that you never played Zerg.
What's that?
You never play against Zerg, you said.
No, but when I do, I dumpster them.
It's one time per month.
Yeah, exactly.
Jack yeah.
I'm sitting there. I'm
Jack
sitting there
has-
with my 25 and 26 PVT and PVZ win rates, and then my 18 and 1, or sorry, 10 and 1 PVZ win rates.
Yeah. For all the protoss you play on ladder, you will think their players will become better at ZVP. I mean, ZVP is my best matchup after all. both macro and cheese. Like just the matchup I find the most easy to understand and think, because ZVP is a lot of thinking about the game, while ZVT is like fucking brainless from both sides, especially the Terran. Like it's like monkey throwing shit at you. I have 60 marines in your base. I have 20 links in your Nazra. That's like fucking. It's like a poop fight.
Holy shit. Dude, Shiny just morphed 50 fucking spores. What
It worked though. Worth it.
Yeah, was it though?
Worth it. Okay, shut up.
I don't know.
Shut up. I give this play a base rating.
Holy moly. Anyways. It's gonna be blank, very normal. Jackie's just gonna go back to what he normally does. Well, actually, he never got to do it in the first place. I forgot, sorry. That was a proxy hatch. Shiny, on the other hand, is gonna go back to what they might normally do, which is a lot of lings to defend 2 adepts, and then hopefully the oracles get cleaned up by the
these
queens.
Are fine, not only to defend the left, you generally want to have like a couple of things here. They're not too many. It's like what? 8 links? Yeah. 4 dies for you. I think this is fine. You can scout with them, deny the 4th.
Think they're just gonna go into Ling Bane Ravager?
I think they are missing an Evo. An Evo should have been made 2 minutes ago. I'm not even kidding.
Go double Evo?
No, a single, like, they just took the Evo now. You're supposed to take it at 4 minutes.
Oh, I see. It's late. Okay. Yeah.
It's 2 minutes late. That's a huge deal.
Yeah.
Especially if you're going in. Like, that's an entire upgrade.
That is true.
They would already have +1 million if they did it immediately.
Alright, so how aggressive is Jackie going to be here? Because he's doing the little poke with the first few stalkers and getting the stasis swords set up, so that's all cool. But he is still getting a 4th base behind this, so it's not like he's just going for a huge 3 base all in or anything, but...
Oh, this is standard hero style. 8
Yeah.
feet. Well, something gate actually. Apparently,
It's only got 4.
4.
It's actually crazy.
I don't think this is how you're playing and you're supposed to play it.
Yeah, you're supposed to definitely have more gateways, I feel like. I mean, this 4th base is very fast. He's also getting a 2nd forge. Very interesting. What was that? What was that?
No, I was mimicking chat.
Okay.
3K players. If you have a marriage below my Macro account, you don't have right to speak. My Macro account is fine to deal with it. Oof.
Oh my god, Jackie, please just kill this creep. Stop putting stasis swords everywhere. There's a creep doing right next to you. You have 3 oracles.
I don't think he realized.
God damn it. An instant infestation pit as well. Shiny's gonna go straight up to Hive. For...
Waste. I see some waste management copium in the chat. Someone is still believing in the waste management arriving second place. Bit of copium, if you ask.
A little bit of cope.
I feel like both players are missing like half of their army. It's so
Yeah, I know.
weird.
These armies are minuscule. Like, nothing is happening. I feel like they're attacking each other with
I
just
think
like...
this would have been the perfect moment to tell the kid's story. Fucking
Yeah.
hell, bro.
Yeah, a bit of an unfortunate opportunity, but... Oh well.
Oh well, if you want to have better payments, you can subscribe to Lorimbo Plus. It costs $15 per hour minimum wage.
What do you get with Lorimbo Plus?
You get
Can I get like a
casting.
monthly voice recording of you screaming at me in Italian?
Yeah, sure, why not?
Sick.
For $15 per hour, fucking hell. I'll even call you daddy if you want. Who cares?
We didn't go that far, but okay.
I'm just saying, if you want, if you are into that. Anyway.
Anyways, I'm definitely not into that, but regardless, if anyone out there is,
Lorimbo Plus for better quality casting, actually telling me, you can even tell me, Lorimbo, you are a terrible debater, and I will be like, yeah, you're right. For $15 an hour, I will do whatever you want me.
No, not an hour, a month.
No, an hour.
I'm not paying you 15 an hour to give me a fucking voice recording. It's like a subscription, right? You get it's 15 if it's like 1 month, like Patreon. You get $15 a month.
15 a month is nothing. What can I do with that? Wash my ass?
Well, you could.
Yeah, definitely could. Lorimbo platform once. The mic, I tried the new mic, but it doesn't work at all. So I'm stuck with this mic, guys.
Yeah, what do you mean it doesn't work?
I have a mic, like an actual mic, but it doesn't work. Like I can put it right in and it wouldn't work. Like it wouldn't be anything. I don't know why.
It's a USB mic?
No, it's one with the other thing, the thing where you put your headphones in. That's
Oh, an MP3 jack? Yeah, an MP3 jack? What the fuck?
let me see if I can find it. Somewhere.
Or what is it called? 8mm jack? What am I saying? Anyways.
I do not know.
Jackie looks like he has a fat army here, but it's also not. Actually, no, he's not got a fat army. He's got 89 probes. I was looking at his. He's like basically maxed, but it's fucking. His army is actually kind of small because he's literally got so many fucking probes. But he doesn't feel like he's got that many bases mining with them. I'm confused.
I can try it, so let's see.
What? Alright, this ship from Shiny's gonna get killed and not really do anything. Shiny, I feel like, why does Shiny have no money? I feel like she's like on Ravagerling Bane, but shouldn't she just be maxed like eternally right now?
Yeah, I'm trying to make the microphone work if you can't even.
I know, I'm just asking hypothetically or rhetorically. I'm not trying to pass it over to you, but that's fine.
Yeah, it just doesn't get recognized by the PC.
Strange. Anyways.
It prevents my normal mic from working. So if I put it in, it doesn't like I can't speak anymore. Yeah? But it doesn't actually get recognized from microphone.
Awkward. I like how Shiny F2'd her whole fucking army to deal with 4 Zealots in the main and then eats a whole bunch of storms. That's a bit unfortunate. I don't know, Shiny just feels very dead. Her army is like just not threatening at all, I feel like. Just like a couple storms and Archon shots will just completely evaporate this army. I don't really know what happened.
No, I haven't.
The flank gets completely annihilated because of the Stasis Ward. Insane moves by Jackie. The Corruptors are going to trickle out one by one. This is going to do nothing.
Protoss! Protoss! Protoss!
Anyways, I don't think, I don't know. I mean, Shiny's maxed, essentially, but half of the units are Lings. Actually, almost all of the units are Lings. It's 62 Zerglings, which is going to do literally nothing. What the fuck? Okay. Anyways.
Bro, I don't understand what's up with this obsession with Acheron's big black X. Like, I told him to stop. I told the Acheron already, like, to stop with this big black X thing, but they keep going for it.
I don't even know what it is.
Yeah, BBX, Big Black X.
Big Black X?
Yes.
That's the name of the thing?
Absolutely.
What?
Like, ask Acheron if you don't believe me. And he's it's not my fault. He's like obsessed with this Big Black X.
Bing Bong Eat
Bing
Exports.
No, I think it's Big Black X. I'm pretty sure. But wait, which one sounds more likely? Bing Bong Exports, which sounds like like some racial slur towards Asian people, or Big Black X.
I don't know what it is, but I mean, I'm just gonna say, but Lorimbo is the only one that ever actually brings up racism all the time. It's kind of interesting.
I mean, it's called the Bing Bong Exports. It's definitely a racial slur, 100%. When they tried to invite me, they said it's Big Black X. Yes, Jackie confirms it. I told you. I told you it's Big Black X. You don't believe me. You dare not believe me. No. That's Acheron, I'm telling you. Please, do not say that even as a joke. That's incredibly offensive, Sayat. I've never been so offended in my entire life.
Get fucked. Bye bye. I'm gonna go to the desk with no segue whatsoever. Hello, people.
Hello.
Hi. So yeah, the first game was pretty whatever, but then the second game also felt kind of whatever. But I'm not really sure how it got to that point because I don't actually really know.
I have to get something off my chest.
Yeah.
I got flamed for the entire week for playing Roach Ravager into Broodlord. And she does the exact same thing and gets bodied.
Yeah. But
Like, come on.
I feel like something.
I'm blaming me.
I don't know. I feel like something went totally wrong here. I'm just like I was just so confused because like
in general.
Shiny like felt like she never had like an army. It was so weird. Like nothing happened, and then suddenly Jackie was maxed, and Shiny had like a Ravager and 16 Banelings, and that was it or something. I don't know. It was like very strange game.
Yeah, she got bullied in the early game, and then she had no tech. At like around 5:30, there's 0 tech on the way, and you have Blink +1. So, like, at this point, as you can't even be like, oh, I'll just get Roach Speed and all in on 50 workers or something, because you can't get Roach Speed, you don't have a lair. You have nothing. You don't have +1 Ling, you don't have Roach, you have nothing. So, yeah, it's very, very difficult to come back from this, unless you, like, somehow drag the game on. And even dragging the game on is difficult, because you're gonna get outscaled by the Protoss.
Yeah.
It's kind of a classic early game bad into you get snowballed.
Yeah, I guess so. It was just weird. I don't know. It just looked like a weird game because like I feel like Jackie also just didn't have an army for so long. I don't know. I'm like I feel like I missed something in that game. Probably just because Larimba was talking about something random and I just missed it. But I don't know. Anyways, Frogos, what do you think?
I think it's all mental, right? Jackie said in the second game, like, I'm angry now, and at that point you just don't know what's going on. Yeah, the mental is down, everything is down, and you just lose to Jackie because he's just too good at the game, pretty much.
So true. Jackie is so based. That's a very good point.
He's been going on in my DMs about this big great hope that he's been nurturing, and I think this hope made him be a better player now. So I'm proud of him, kind of.
It's good. I mean, it was good for Jackie as well because that was literally his team's life on the line at that point. So it's now going to be up to Mr. Spazzy himself to get this into an ace match. So he needs to 2-0 Azora here, which isn't out of the realm of possibility. I mean, I said Spazzy again, didn't I? Spacey Maisie. It is. I mean, he is a very good Zerg player. Like, I think he was. I think he is the highest MMR, is he not, in the whole league, or close to Eba at least. So, I remember they were talking in the chat channel or in the match channel in the week leading up to this that Azora wasn't even sure if he was going to force the ace match or not. But I think they're not going to force it. I think they're just barely within range, and Azora's going to be fine with going as Protoss, so there will be no off-racing, I believe.
Yeah, there's no off-racing.
So, yeah, I don't know, what do you guys expect, Frogos? What do you think is going to happen here?
First of all, I wanted to say that I also thought it's Spazzy Mazzy. I don't know how you can spell that as Spazzy. It's kind of weird.
Thank you so much.
But yeah, it's Zerg. Zerg 2-0, of course, and I don't know, I feel like MMR-wise also, as you said, Spazzy is better, so I expect a 2-0, really.
Damn. No hope whatsoever in the Azora meme builds, fair enough. Heroku, what do you think?
Azora has been shaking in his boot. The first thing he said today was, okay, are we ready for ace match? And who do we send in? To which I replied, please win one map. So yeah, apparently he has some stuff prepped. I hope it's good stuff, or at least stuff that is gonna win. Honestly, the best pick would be something that you guys both hate on the cast, and that wins anyway. That would be very funny. Oh, it's not good stuff. Okay, that's perfect then. Okay, I hope it's not good stuff that's gonna win anyway, would be very funny. So yeah, I hope for the sake of my team it's 1-1 because we don't have an A strategy. So
Nice.
Yeah.
Nice.
Rage. I don't even remember what map are we playing.
The first
Okay, he's playing
map is
altitude. Okay, we're fucked. Okay, I hope our counter pick is good.
Yeah, I mean, it's just one game, a singular game that is required. Larumbo, if you're listening, accept the invite. Thank you. But yes, it's a singular game that is needed to close this out for XinEra and for them to keep their #1 place in the league. So yeah, I mean, Azora is definitely someone that has beaten very good players before. And will they do it this time? I don't know.
It's actually
funny. Maybe not.
It's actually funny. I played Azura I think quite a few times on ladder. I don't know if he knew most of the time because I played some of on my barcode back then. But I tried all kinds of my different cheeses. I have so many. I tried all of them. I don't think I've ever beaten him, so I have a really big hate relationship towards him. I hate him. So I hope it's a 2-0 really.
Nice. Fair enough. All right. Well, thank you guys. I'll be back with you later as Larimbo will now come talk to me about something else random and we'll see what it is. So I'll see you guys later. Hello, Mr. Mario Man.
You always go when I start the new map. What the fuck?
Skill
Can't
issue.
even go in peace.
Skill issue.
Skill issue this fuck. My dick. Anyway, let's go. Go. It's gonna be an easy win for the Italian man. I've heard from great sources, those great sources being the Swedish, that that the Danish are cringe. So I'm obviously cheering for my boy Azura in Big Black X, the best clan. We have Azura.
Who forgot to change their colors, but that's fine.
I did?
What?
Who forgot?
Azura. That's okay.
I mean, it's okay. Space Maze got... Wait, Space Maze is Team Purple.
What's that?
What's Space Maze's color supposed to be?
Purple. You got it right.
Wow, so it's like, he's the lucky one, because purple is the best color to get with also my favorite color, incidentally.
Yeah, purple does just kind of fit Zerg.
Despite some libelous allegations, I do have a favorite color. I do not think it's clean to have a favorite color. Now, having a favorite number, that is definitely qualifies as something weird.
It's literally not weird at all. It's like,
yeah.
Literally not weird. I don't even understand.
The only number I like is 69, if you get me.
Wow, nice.
Nice. Anyway, see a scout. Space Maze not opening 16 pool. Space actually is a big 16 pool fan. And if I know anything about him is that he's gonna open with Mass Muta.
Jesus Christ. Not on 2 base, right?
No, 3 base.
Okay, I was about to
like
the
Space Maze, like, I just want to say, when I play on my Macro account, I play exactly like Space Maze, and people say, oh no, that's still a cheese, which proves once again that it doesn't matter. Like, if people want to label you as a cheese, they will, no matter what you play. I could be playing 80 drones and people will still say, oh, you're a cheater because I'm not going Brood or Viper or something. Like, it's actually ridiculous. Macro is just a blend term to say, oh, if I win, then he plays Macro. If the opponent plays something I don't like, then it's cheese. That's literally it.
Yeah, no, that's very accurate.
It's not even a real thing. It's just like, oh yeah. You played in a way I didn't like. That's cheese. Like,
yes.
Okay.
Do you see the clip that Chelch posted in the clip dump yesterday, where the guy was doing like a proxy void ray and then just sitting on the high ground on dragon scales, and then Chelch just walks out and kills the proxy with the defending units he made, and then the guy's just like, get out. He's like, you fucking cheesy noob, and then he left the game. Like, doesn't make any sense. These people are deranged.
Yeah, but that's literally that's like the whole thing. Like, if you ask 50 people what is a cheese, chances are they will just reply with whatever they don't like.
Yeah, they're just gonna respond with their most recent ladder loss.
Yeah. Like, oh yeah, you played Mutas on anything that was not 90 work, and that's an all-in. It's a mute all-in, the infamous mute all-in.
The thing that I hate the most, I don't know what you think about this, but the term eco cheese, just I hate it.
I just hate the concept of cheese in general. Like, I think it's such a it's literally like the original idea was fine. Anything that's not part of the current meta, but it never gets used like that. It doesn't get used. Whatever bill I don't like is a cheese.
Yeah.
That's why I hate like it just become a shortcut for whining. In other words,
I think the
which
problem.
I'm fine with, but like at least like don't pretend that you're doing something that is not whining.
I don't know.
Ooh, this is very annoying for Azura. Losing that probe is super annoying.
I mean, losing the Adept is also really annoying too. This is gonna make it really hard to actually get this third base here.
Absolutely.
If he doesn't wall this off, he's just gonna lose the fucking game. Okay, there we go. He might lose the Adept. Nope, he's not gonna get it focused down. Oh, never mind, he does. Wow. Last second kill.
He did sacrifice all of those things. Still worth it in my opinion, but he did sacrifice those things.
Yeah. I mean, just
this
the real...
One of the big disadvantages of going for Void Ray first. Remember the kind of guy that will keep getting sent to progression and complain when he plays by a criminal. I mean, if you're going to the shop and buying a pack of shoes just because you wear a burger before, doesn't mean that you're committing burglary.
Yo, Azura's going double Stargate Void Ray. What the fuck?
I guess.
Holy shit.
He's going for a... Oh my god, he really...
He's actually going for fucking the Void Ray memes.
Okay, I'm going back to playing also. Tell me when the game ends.
What the fuck? We teleported back in time a year and a half. What the fuck is going on here? Jesus Christ. Well, this is definitely...
I'm not even watching. Why the fuck would I watch a 2 Stargate Void Ray? Like, is this 2019? I've had enough.
2020 and 21, but yeah.
Yeah. Whatever the fuck. I wasn't playing in 2019. I lied.
Yeah, exactly. You don't know what the fuck even goes on in the earliest stages of StarCraft. You don't even know who fucking... Do you even know who Boxer is?
Nope.
What? Wait, I was actually saying that as a joke. No way you don't know who Boxer is.
The only Boxer I know is the one in my pants.
Holy shit. God damn it.
Who the fuck is Boxer? How am I supposed to know who the fuck Boxer is?
He's like literally like one of the legends of StarCraft.
Yeah, when was the last game you played?
Yeah, I know. It was in fucking like 2012 or some shit. But
yeah, get the fuck out. You're a
but it's like the precedent. Like you, how do you not know the history? Like
you sound like my dad when he tells me, "Oh, do you know back in my days the police, the band, the police was really big. They were so cool. But what do you know about good music? The police."
Do you know who Flash is?
Yeah.
Okay.
But Flash still plays.
Brood War, but he does still, but it's not StarCraft 2.
Yeah, but he still plays it.
Yes.
Like it's
however, he still is like at a name recognition level as Flash as Boxer. Like he is like one. He's like the OG Flash essentially.
You know what? Like I haven't heard. Like if I watch a cast of Brood War, Flash is mentioned 5 times per Brood War match. I never fucking hear about Boxer. You are delusional if you think they are the same thing. Like I don't even play Brood War.
Yes, I'm. Oh no. Oh no.
You're
okay.
actually delusional.
Yeah, I'm delusional for.
Boxer,
yeah. The guy that
Actually,
has only played StarCraft for 3 years is saying that I'm delusional for saying Boxer is a legendary person.
I'm saying, I'm saying the guy played his last game in 2012. In 2012.
Anyways. It is actually just straight on fucking mass carrier after the Void Rays, so we were literally in 2020. We're 3 years, 2.5 years,
the
whatever.
difference is that
in the
Pele
past.
fucking played for 20 years, not 2. Boxer played the game for 2 years.
No, he
was
played.
10
He was a
years
brood.
ago.
Oh, he played from Brood War all the way from the beginning.
No, who cares about Brood War? I literally only know about Flash. For like, you're so delusional. You're such a computer. Like, oh yes. Oh, you're like those guys already that be like, oh yes. The guys now did their own shit. MC was a real Protoss. He was such a good Boxer was the real MVP was the real guy. Oh yes. Oh yes.
No, I don't call any of those players the GOATs, but they were absolutely legends of their time. What? Okay, anyways.
Yeah.
Holy moly.
Yeah, maybe in 2012. When the world was completely different, the Fortnite wasn't a thing yet. You have to get on with the time, old man! Spain is going for fucking Hydras. Hydras into Spire, that's interesting. There are already 5 carriers. I have a feeling those Hydras are not gonna, you know, they're not gonna do great, huh?
Yeah, the wall off is also going to make it really hard to actually dive on top of the carriers, but I guess the interceptors could get killed, but not with this many Hydras, I feel like. That is not going to happen.
No, that's not gonna happen.
Jesus Christ. Yeah, I'm not really sure exactly what Spacey's idea here is, other than just try to kill as many probes as possible with Banelings.
I think he was, maybe was thinking that there were way more,
Void Rays?
what's it? Void Rays and way less carriers. Otherwise, I don't know what fucking that's the only thing I can think of.
Yeah, he is switching into a shit ton of Corruptors, but you need even more than a shit ton of Corruptors to actually kill a Skytoss player that has been going Skytoss for since the beginning of the game, basically.
Yeah,
but
I'm not quite a huge fan of Crazy Maze's position here.
It is weird though, because like you're looking at it and they've got like, they're about to have like 90 drones and like 5 bases and shit, and like the Protoss only just is getting their fourth saturated. It's like, what the fuck? What do you mean the Zerg's in a bad spot? Like,
I mean, I wouldn't call it a bad spot necessarily. Like, I'm sure Sarah will do just fine from this position, but it's not an easy spot to play.
No, I agree with you, but it's just
here,
it's just funny to
this
look at.
This timing is gonna be really scary by Azura. Well, not if you use this carrier.
Yeah, this is actually terrible.
Yeah,
has to recall.
There's a reason why you go with the Archons. You made the Archons for a reason. Now I like the spot a lot more. Suddenly.
I wonder what made you make that decision. Wow.
Yeah.
What happened in this last 10 seconds?
That's why you go with the Archons. That's the whole point.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, the Banelings on the probes! Holy shit. Jesus Christ. That is a lot of dead probes. We're currently up at 42 killed probes this entire game. I mean, yeah, Spacey's
exactly.
looking good.
I was looking at it and say like Noir upgrades against +2, 6 carriers and tons of Archons are ready, and then Azura just decided to lose like fucking 3 carriers for no reason. So I was like, okay, alright, I guess I was wrong. I guess you can throw it.
Keeps trying to now kill the Nexuses over here. But he might kill this one if he commits to it. Yeah. Badoop, bopping. Pissing on the Nexus. Easy kill.
He's going Roach Hydra.
Yeah, this is strange.
Astounding situation.
Blows up all the Banelings on some Stalkers.
Oh no, on some Archons, even worse. They didn't fucking do anything.
What a strange army switch here by Spacey. I'm not...
Imagine if we still had those 3 carriers.
Yeah. But also imagine though if all the Corruptors came in that fight at the same time. I think the game ends.
No, I don't think so. I think the ground is enough.
I mean, at least all the air units die, and then there's like 3 Archons left, and that's it.
That's true. That was definitely well played from Spacey. I completely agree. But even now...
Why do we still keep making roaches and hydras? I'm confused.
I like playing like this apparently. It's pretty based.
I mean, I guess you need something for the Archons right now. Oh, the storm. Oh my god, another storm.
These storms are huge, though.
It doesn't matter though, because there's still a fucking 50 million corruptors.
One more storm could have been really annoying.
Yeah. Oh, the Archon Splash. Holy moly. Okay, Jesus Christ. Only one?
Yeah, now we're gonna piss all over everything. Yeah, this is really annoying.
Ew. I'm surprised you didn't go for the Nexus.
To recover from losing those 3 carriers. And now it's gonna lose the archive, temple archive.
Yeah, this is definitely brutal for Azora. I mean...
Getting torn apart, which is a shame because I kinda like this position.
Yeah, he definitely had a good spot after that initial Hydra Bane attack. Didn't really do anything at all, actually, except... Well, it did kill some workers, but... The actual army didn't really get touched.
I mean, the Rothschild doesn't trade badly at all against... like, if you have the money, it's not a bad army against the ground. It's actually one of the better trading army against the Archons. Usually you don't go for it because, like, you don't have enough money to afford both the Corruptors and the Iron. But if your opponent doesn't have a lot of carriers, then suddenly, I don't think it's a bad idea, honestly. Yeah, it's good at stuff. Yeah, like, at this point you are more worried about the ground anyway. You're not really worried about the sky. So it makes sense.
I feel like going into Disruptors would have been just a better play, maybe.
Yeah,
like,
but Azura is getting more and more supplies, slowly but steadily.
Yeah.
Don't count him out yet. His supply is growing. He does have storm now.
He also just killed a shit ton of drones with a random run by, and now Spacey is all of a sudden only down at 70 drones.
Yeah, and 2 more Zealots are there, which could do a lot of damage.
They will be able to kill that queen.
Yeah. Queens are moving out. Yeah, they're gonna kill a shit ton of drones. Queens are coming, but they're... Yeah, it's a bit too late. And if you focus fire, it will get even more, but not focus fire. It's easy about. Nice crit from Azura. I think Azura held this easy, honestly. With Storm. Yeah, now, like,
This is looking all of a sudden very weird.
I think this is very good for Azura again. It's gonna go into a late game at least. I don't think Azura can quite win the game on the spot.
No, I agree. Especially since Spacey, even though he lost a lot of drones, he still has a somewhat of a bank that he can still replenish a couple times. So
I don't know why he's getting checkmated by 5 Bruglots. He can definitely trade into this. Like, I don't know why he's so afraid. What is so afraid of?
Yeah.
That amount of storms you can definitely.
Oh, I mean, these corruptors are free. That's a very ambitious walk forward by Spacey there. The rest of the Roach Hydra is now coming in.
There is no way Spacey wins this fight if Azura commits.
Oh, the storms.
Oh, he's losing all the storms. I still think he wins though. Yeah. Azura was definitely too scared of this fight.
Yeah.
Understandable, but still.
I mean, yeah, he's going to be able to clean the rest of this up too, surely. The Hydras are going to die, and then the Broodlords are just left all by themselves. Lost a couple extra units on the ground, but it's not the worst thing ever, because, I mean, the Zealots still are killing things on the other side of the map.
One muta. I'm assuming that's happening.
The accidental muta is like the accidental swarm host every now and then.
Plus 3 air. Ultras are a good choice in this situation. I like it.
Mm-hmm.
The hair is not that powerful anymore. You can go like Ultra Hydra or something like that.
I mean, these random, it's like always just like 2 Zealots. It's so weird. It's like the tiniest run-bys ever somehow are actually dealing a lot of damage.
Azura does this very often. It's really annoying to play against. The creep spread is important in this game. Like, it's quite sizable. And it does have very good upgrade overall. Plus 3 coming. Doesn't have Carapace, which is usually kinda nice. But Azura doesn't have any robo, so those ultras might become a problem very soon.
Yeah.
If he actually commits into them.
Finally, some spine crawlers are getting put down by Spacey. I feel like just a couple of those, like even just one per base earlier, would have denied an incredible amount of damage, because it was literally only just, like I said, 2 zealots at a time, basically. So that's kind of unfortunate, but hopefully he should be able to stabilize at this point. Zora is kind of move commanding his army, but it's fine, I guess, because it's still a threatening army there.
Another zero turbine on the left side. There are 3 spines. I don't think those are enough. Those zeros only have +1. The ground upgrade have not been great. Azura is going for a robo right now.
The Zealot run-by is still doing so much damage. What the hell is going on here? We made 3 spines in one base and none of the other ones, and we're losing all of our drones yet again. Going for a massive attack on 2 fronts is Spacey, going for the 5th base deny, and then attacking at the 4th. Holy shit. What the hell?
I don't think it's gonna work. It's a lot of stuff to sacrifice for that 5th. He did kill the other base too. I don't quite know how.
Yeah, I'm also confused how that happened.
For Raptors maybe? Not quite sure. No, he lost all of them. I didn't quite see what happens. Mainly, I'm not sure.
Yeah, I have no idea. I mean, this is such a weird game because it's like...
I mean, I guess it's eventually working, Like,
yeah, like it doesn't...
Yeah, he's out of a tank and of a gun economy, but I think he's still maybe just as enough. I think he has starved Azura enough with killing those bases. If Azura is still at 40, Azura feels pressured to go for an all-in. Those corruptors are almost... Those are a lot of corruptors with +3. +3, +1. These are scary fucking corruptors.
There's no way you can kill that many corruptors if they... Well, if he clumps them all like that is exactly how you can kill all of them. Luckily, though, they're not in a spot where Archons can shoot just yet. So yeah, he will be able to clear up every single one of the air units, and that's going to spell it.
This was such a clown fiesta.
Yeah. What a weird game. Just imagine what happens, though, if those 3 carriers don't get sniped at the beginning. I mean, the fact that this game lasted that long, was that close for the majority of it. I feel like that only happened because so much of the fucking wind got pulled out of Azura's sails with that weird move out at the beginning.
Yeah, I agree. Sorry, 1 second. Okay. To be fair, like the first move out was such a disaster.
Yeah.
But I felt like there was still a chance after that. The Space was not taking the greatest trade. Just kind of such situation. One shot in carrier is the most satisfying in real life. Yeah, that move out was what do I call it? Weird? Sus?
It felt unmotivated. Like there was no reason for it.
Yeah, I agree. Not quite sure what was going on there in the mind of Azura. I'm never quite sure what goes on in the mind of Azura, to be honest.
Thank you, Alu, and I knew... I hope someone would pick up on that incredible line there. That's right up there with my other favorite word of suboptimal. I love saying that.
No, I was saying I think we should put Gargantuan in.
Gargantuan?
Yeah.
Yeah, Gargantuan. Yeah, that's a... I feel like I say that every now and then. Like that was like a Gargantuan shot or I don't know.
Do you know where that comes from, actually?
What do you mean? The word itself?
Yeah.
No, what?
So, I don't quite remember what book it was, but there was a quite famous book, a French book, which was very influential. I'm talking like a shit ton of time ago. And in this book, there were the giants were there. One of the most famous one was called Gargantua.
Oh, yes. I think I know. This is ringing some bells, I think.
But I don't remember what which book it is. Gargantua and Pantagruel. Yeah, exactly. Those were the 2 things. But I don't remember which book it was. Oh, it's called Gargantua and Pantagruel, French, and it's from 1500s. Yeah, I was right. I'm not quite sure. Like, I only know them specifically of this.
Yeah, I've heard like the term like Gargantua before. I just don't think I knew what that was from.
No, I remember about this story because one of my favorite games as a child was called. Wait, what was it called? The Real Story of Halloween. It was like, oh my god, fucking. I don't. It was like a point and click adventure with a guy with a pink dog called Pantagruel. With pink dog. Let's see if I can find it. No, for fuck's sake! Someone must know it.
I have no idea.
Wait, I'm gonna find it. The cast while I find it.
What the fuck? Azura is chrono boosting a zealot. What the hell? Did I miss something? Was this an early pool? Oh, it is. Shit. I literally did not even notice. What the fuck? Okay, it was an early pool. I don't know what timing it was. Sorry. I was not paying attention to what I was looking at.
Tony Tough and the Night of Roasted Moths.
What?
Great video game.
What is it called?
Tony Tough and the Night of Roasted Moths.
The Night of Roasted what?
Moths.
Moths?
The animal.
Roasted
yeah.
moths.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
And then the following, but that's not the one I played, I'm pretty sure. Let's see, Tony Tough, Halloween.
Were these like kind of like children's like kind of like logic like games?
Oh no, absolutely not.
What is this game?
Oh, apparently it's an Italian game. Really, what the fuck? It is an Italian game. Holy shit, I never knew it. It was insanely hard.
What is it?
And, okay, basically the game is the following. Tony Tough is like a nerdy private investigator who gets kidnapped by a guy called Jack O'Lantern in this like weird, insane amusement park. It's a point-and-click adventure, so you have to use items and solve puzzles.
Yeah, that sounds like a logic game.
Hard. Yeah, but no, it's not for children. It's like Monkey Island.
Right.
Have you ever played Monkey Island?
No, but that's fine.
No, you are the one who sold. How the fuck have you never played Monkey Island? It's not for children.
I did it.
Like it's.
Anyways.
Okay, if people want, I will pirate it and get a fucking copy somewhere and play it. Like anyone willing to watch me play Tony Tough and the Night of Roasted Moths. It's a great game. No, I thought it was an international. Like usually, it's an international game translated in Italian.
Monkey Island is an alternative name for ATP.
Bro, you don't understand. This was peak. This game was so good, actually. Like I distinctly remember it being so hard, and it's from '97. I'm so impressed.
I had some similar games where I don't know if anyone's heard this game called Zoombinis, which was just the most amazing. It's like this logic game, right? Where like you're again solving puzzles similar to like what you're saying, but like you had to like save all these little like blue like circle guys. They're called Zoombinis and like bring them across to their new land.
It's not a puzzle game. It's an adventure click. Like it's a specific genre of game. Where you have items in your inventory and you go around and you combine the items or try them everywhere. Like I mean, it's like a whole genre. It's quite old. How I've never heard of it?
I just never did. I don't know.
I've linked it.
Okay, okay. No, Arden, I mean, you can play that as like a really small child, but like I mean, that game was at least like you can play it like at least until you're like 10 or 11. It was like more than just a literal like child game. It was so fun. It was actually fucking sick. It was such a fun game.
It's actually on Steam for $10.
Zoombinis?
No, Tony Tap and the Night of Roasted Mods.
Yeah, they redid a lot of those old games. 'Cause I do remember having like Zoombinis, and I saw some other old games that I used to play as a kid, like the literal like child games, like fucking Pajama Sam and Putt Putt. If anyone knows what the fuck those are, I played the fuck out of those as a kid. But yeah, they're like remaking them all to like get put on Steam and shit. It's kind of cool that they keep them alive. Putt Putt speedruns? Oh my god, that's sick. That's awesome.
Putt Putt speedruns are dead.
Did you play Putt Putt? Do you know what Putt Putt is?
No,
Okay.
fucking clue.
Okay, never mind.
I must be some. Let's look at it.
It's just like a literal child like fucking like puzzle game, but they were so fun.
Oh my god, is the fish one? Oh no,
No, it's a car.
It's a car.
Putt Putt's a car, yeah.
I thought it was a fish.
No.
It's quite hard to tell what the fuck it is from my little screen. Anyway.
Anyways, yeah.
The game has been going. It's been happening.
Yeah.
Anyway, guys, Tony Tough and the Night of Roasted Mode. I want everyone to play and tell me your reviews. Play it! It's $10 on Steam. I know you guys are all rich as fuck. As evidenced from the donation during Xeli's charity stream. So I know you guys have surely $10 to spare, or pirate it, I don't care.
Anyways, this game actually started as a 2-star gate opener again to try and fake out Spacey to thinking he was going to do the same thing, but then switched into a Mass Zealot Archon attack instead, which is super based, and I love that strategy. Unfortunately, yeah, Spacey did actually scout it, so he did see the fact that it was happening before it really took hold here. So instead, Spacey's making 15 fucking Mutalisks, which is extremely annoying. And if Azora doesn't realize this very soon, which she just saw it. What's up?
Oh, actually,
It's not enough. It's not even close.
it's not enough, but for a moment, I believed.
Yeah. I've been in that same situation before with the same exact spot where I'm like, yeah, well, I should be able to do it anyway, right? Well, there's a bunch of zealots actually somehow in the main base. There was a warp prism that got sent to the right. So that's killing some stuff. Unfortunately, not quite enough, really, as it's not even forcing the mutas or anything back. But it is still alive. They might kill the Spire. If those queens don't get back to inject it, or to transfuse it, it might die. What?
You will die.
The queens just pieced the fuck out.
Yep.
Well, no more
Don't
mutas.
hit him with that shit. Yeah, he already has a lot of mutas, though. 30 mutas are quite a size.
He's got 9.
I'm not the marketing game of that game. That game was made
more.
before I was even born. Huh? And I remember it had the 2 difficulties. It had the easy difficulty and the hard difficulty. And I would always play on the easy difficulty because the hard difficulty, I couldn't, like the enigmas were way too hard. Like also half of them didn't make any sense. I remember thinking some of them were debatable logic. It was great.
This is not looking very good for Mr. Azura here. As,
oh my god, this is gonna go to a fucking ace master.
Of course it is. Thank you, Zin, for gifting 2 subs. Very based, very cool.
My Kyoto and I Kyoto. Thank you, Zin. Give me a sub too, please. Please sub. I am very poor. Thank you. Okay.
If Azor was paying attention, he could have killed 50 roaches with that disruptor, but instead he only kills like 3, even though he had the opportunity again, so that's a bit unfortunate. But I don't think it's gonna matter. It was really sad because like he had the phoenixes to deny the mutas, but they were just not in the right spot. And then
there is a huge Rambai, Rambai, a teleported Rambai. That's gonna
do nothing.
That's gonna put him out of position actually.
Yeah, fair enough. Holy shit, this is literally just Archon Phoenix. What the fuck?
This is not.
Yeah, that was actually.
There is a disruptor. It's not the easiest army to engage. Don't underestimate it. Because this could actually be a loss.
Oh, the Warp Prism dying to a Spore Crawler is very bad though, so that's not gonna do very well there. But the Disruptor getting a huge hit. Hold up. Oh, the left side's got a shit ton of roaches though. He's got to make sure to not get overwhelmed on that side. The Phoenixes are going to start to run out of lifts as well pretty soon here, and without that Prism, if that Prism is here to warp in a shit ton of Zealots right there, I think he might be able to swing it.
I would have actually seen this.
Yeah.
The Warp Prism.
Yeah, that Prism dying in that way is the most tragic thing. The Disruptor also, no way that gets off, right? Yeah, the nice target fire. Will be able to kill it just in time. And now this is looking quite dire for Mr. Azura.
Wow, no one wants to give me the sub. You have a very unbased community.
Yep.
Blitz, guys.
Zealot run by is gonna do a little bit, but it needs to do an extremely lot of it to possibly get Azora back in this game, as he's not even on.
Thank you for this insane analysis.
Thank you. He's not even on the insane, crazy fucking like mass carrier shit this game, so it's not even like he has like the comeback army either. He's like just trying to make enough Zealots and Archons to hopefully last him another minute and a half.
I was thinking that maybe I should just go to Yosu instead. Seems like I'm more useful past use of my time.
You should what?
I should be playing Osu instead. Okay, I'm gonna play Osu. So.
Okay, have fun.
Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you, this game is over. Azura is from Copium.
Yeah, we have a lot of copers in the ATL, I'm not gonna lie. We have a lot of copers.
Especially when I'm casting.
Well, you're casting every week, so.
Yeah, I mean, there are a lot of people that don't cast, thankfully.
I'll have you know that I am absolutely not coping in any of my games. The moment I know it's lost, I am out of there. So if you ever have to cast my game, congratulations in advance.
I'm glad that someone is reasonable.
Thank you. But yeah, this game is super fucking over, but Azora's just going to try to make as many disruptors as he can and continually stream in 3 Zealots every now and then to hopefully eventually kill a shit ton of drones, but again, there's no actual threat of a massive Protoss carrier army of this game, so the Zealot run-bys don't seem to be doing as much this time. Spacey can kind of put his full attention on those to make sure they just die and get killed. As he does have spine crawlers now.
There's so much copium by Azura. Don't you agree?
Yes. Azora is maximum cope.
This is where we start introducing sanctions for copper.
If the game is deemed over by the casters, then they are forced to end it.
Yeah.
Oh, the disruptor shots don't even get off because Vipers are cracked out of their minds. Get dabbed on, Protoss. It is over. We're going to an ace match. Spacey clutches it up. As yet another disruptor hits a single unit.
No,
will hit a lot.
Easy gonna quit.
Yeah, well, I guess not. Jesus Christ. God fucking damn it.
Or am I lagging?
You're lagging. Holy fucking hell. Azora, come on. Get us
I have
out!
perfect ping. I think you are the one lagging.
No, my game is buttery smooth right now.
No, I mean on Discord.
Oh, on Discord. I'm sorry. I thought you meant the game. What the hell? I've got 430 ping on Discord.
Yeah, you're lagging as shit.
Is yours say that too?
No, mine says I have 15 ping.
What the fuck? Okay, mine went down to 285 now.
Okay, now I can hear you again.
What the fuck? That's weird.
Because I said the server is in Milan, because I was the one who joined the channel
I see.
first, instead of fucking Korea.
I see.
By the way, can I ask you, if it's not private information, where exactly do you live in Korea? Do you live in Seoul?
Yeah, I live in Seoul, the northwestern side of it. It's like, it's almost like at the top left corner of Seoul, like almost exiting. Like when I go to work, I'm like technically out of Seoul. But like where I live on the subway lines, it's like I can get right into the middle of Seoul like very easily. So I'm on a good subway spot. So it doesn't really feel like I'm actually that far out. So it's cool. It's a good place to live, in my opinion. As Azora should finally be dead, I think, as he's dying on every single front. Surely he's gone right now, but no.
Surely will quit.
Jesus.
Right.
Oh my god.
Do I need to play another Osu map?
If we just micros a little bit more, if we just get another disruptor shot.
Tasteless. I think this could work. I think he could do it.
This looks like the beginning of the end, Artie.
Is it inappropriate if I write Azura stop coping?
I think we're in the twilight of this series right now.
Is it inappropriate if I write him to stop coping? Yes or no? Tell me. I need.
No.
It's not inappropriate.
Yes.
Okay.
At this point, it's definitely not. Holy shit. Oh my god. Finally, after an extra fucking 6 minutes or so, we're now finally heading into the ace match.
Just you just have to whisper the magic words.
I mean, at that point, it was literally, he had 40 army supply. If he did not leave at that point, I would have actually shot myself.
I think only frogs can appreciate the beauty of Azura basta copare as a translation of coping. That's a very poor translation, I will admit. That's why it's so funny.
Jesus Christ. Alright, anyways. I will come back after we talk about the ace shit. Hopefully, it's another good match, or maybe maybe the Rainbow just hopes it's literally 2 seconds, so he can go back to playing OC.
I hope it's short.
Alright, see you later. Bye bye. Hello, Desk.
Hello.
An incredibly long series after what was an incredibly short day. Azora is allowing us to, unfortunately, get back on schedule, and yeah, so that's sad, but anyways, we are going to an ace, so yeah, pretty cool.
Yep.
Well,
Pretty
Haroku
stressful.
is Haroku ace incoming, right?
Yeah.
Surely amazing.
Just to force the offense, you know. You're the theory guy. You know all the builds.
I know all the builds. I'm gonna make a Nidus, and then I'm gonna put it in plain vision, and then they're not gonna see it. And then Gemini's gonna complain that I do a Nidus, and then Lorimbo's gonna say Nidus is not viable, and it's gonna win anyway.
Well, the reason I would complain that you're going Nidus is because last week you told me that you are a macro player, and so, you know, I wouldn't be being annoyed. I would be simply telling you that you're a hypocrite.
Okay, dude, in last games, like that's the game that I played today proved to you that I can actually macro a little bit. Or it's just massive prep abuse, and then it doesn't matter.
Well, considering the fact that that game also got to the late game because you ran like a bunch of lings into his net when the wall wasn't there at the beginning. I don't know. Anyways, our ace match is going to be hopefully pretty cool. Oh wait, actually, you guys can keep talking about the series. Sorry, I forgot. Frogos, what do you think about the actual games that just happened?
It was just kind of interesting because, like, I think the MMR difference kind of showed. I feel like Azura had some nice thoughts of how to actually play the game, but I feel like maybe there was kind of like a mental disadvantage. I feel like felt like he's kind of worse, so he played kind of scared. That's just all assumptions, of course. But I feel like Spazzy just played confidently and just took what is his.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it was definitely. This was Spacey's series to lose for sure. I mean, I would say Azura definitely put up a really good fight, especially in that first game. Like, I was actually amazed that he ended up making it very close towards the end there. So yeah, it was definitely an impressive showing for Azura, and that's why I kind of said at the beginning, like, he could technically take some games, but would he? I was right. He didn't. So, you know, it is what it is. Heroku, do you have any final thoughts on that series?
Yeah, well, so what he told me before is like, don't worry, I got a Zest build. I didn't expect the Zest build to be 2-star Void Ray to Carrier. But I think it was a good idea or a good choice. It just got chipped away a lot. Like, the Banelings in the early kind of killed his momentum. And then he did a pretty bad move out where he didn't have his Archon under his carriers. And he kind of repeated the after this, it's kind of like you're just getting taken apart because Spaz is just playing faster than you and throwing shit everywhere. So, yeah. Good shit to Spacey. He's like he was like putting himself ahead, and then he's playing a trade army, and he keeps trading until Protoss is dead.
I gotta say, I was kind of surprised by the reluctance of Spazzy in the first game to build some spines until like much later on. Those zealots were doing so much work, actually.
I feel like that is one of those games where you just feel like you're winning so hard that you don't need to do that, and then you realize 5 minutes later, you're like, "Well, fuck, I should have done that." Like, yeah, I have definitely done that way too often, where I'm literally like just like killing them on 3 bases, and then I'm slowly not killing them, and I realize I have 2K in the bank. I haven't made my 4th base yet, and I didn't start my +3. I'm like, well, I shouldn't have to do this, but fuck, I guess I do. Like it's kind of annoying.
Yeah.
Anyways, so yeah, what do we think is gonna happen for the ace match here?
I'm not
getting called out.
Going, but
that's right.
Jackie's team is flipping a coin.
Nice. That's what we did as well last season. This happened.
Yeah. It worked out so well last time, so at least now it's not your team anymore.
Yeah, exactly. This is the classic Jackie maneuver, being so uncommitted to his own abilities to play in an ace match that he just puts it as a coin flip.
The ace strats during the playoff last season were top tier. We had a coin flip, and then we had a cobble moment of massive proportion.
What was that one?
It's like we're gonna send Locks off race. So Azura has to off race.
Yes, the thing that
will win the title with this.
Yeah.
And then Gemini's like, well, it doesn't work like this.
Yeah.
I don't know where you read this.
the attempted move that made me put a totally separate rule for this season. Yeah.
Yeah, it's like I didn't say it, but it's kind of obvious that it just doesn't work like this.
Yeah. That's just like so dumb and abusable. It's like, and it would be Cobble as well to like just not back down from his decision and call me an idiot for trying to completely game the entire season in the literal last game of the whole fucking thing. Like, it's like, this is like the CSGO players or whatever that like hide out this like insane fucking abusive bug until the final game of a grand finals after they've played that map for like 5,000 years. And then they're like, oh, I'm going to win because of this. And it's like, well, that's kind of weird, but I don't know. Anyways, this is the longest coin flip ever.
Azura.
What's up?
I think I expect Spazzy against Azura again, and we're gonna see 2 Stargate again, and it's gonna be the same game all over again, that would be kind of cool.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if it is just Spacey versus Azora again, but I don't necessarily think it's going to be the 2 Stargate again if that happens. I feel because like Azora's definitely got a massive bank of random ass shit that he can do, I think. So yeah, I don't know. Hold up.
The time
I
where
will
he
say
just
Azura has prepped
does
his
it.
off race. So
Bro.
we know. He has actually more MMR than me on his off race.
This is where he actually does it, like goes 0-2 to then just win the ace and be the hero.
True. He's just feigning.
Goes to ace,
He's
the
like
coach
trying to
is
make
like
it interesting.
Lemdoy, and then he has to play Lemdoy with his off race.
Oh, this is going to be so crazy, actually.
There's no way Jackie ever plays ace. He's washed as hell.
Oh. Bro, okay.
Okay,
So
we
fucking
got
XinEraJadeWings is putting out fucking
Wave Captain,
Wave
the
Captain.
GOAT,
Oh my god.
the absolute GOAT of this entire season.
Okay.
You know, we wanted to pick Mag because we like Mag, and then Infinity stole it from us, and then we just were like, oh, we'll just pick whoever's highest MMR. And we picked Wave Captain. We didn't know he was a mega-based player that knew everything, was gonna raise to like near 5k, and on top of it, helped make the new logo when we got banned because Wikipedia people are scared. So yeah, I'm very hyped for Wave Captain.
This is interesting. Yeah, I mean, so yeah, Spacey is going to be the pull for the other team, obviously. So he will have to off race.
Oh.
And so the
That's
problem though is that
exactly what we
Spacey
wanted.
doesn't really know what the hell his off race MMRs are, so that's kind of funny. But the MMR of Wave Captain right now is 4-7, and Spacey is saying he's probably he's going to play Terran as his worst off race. So yeah, this is going to be okay. So yeah, this is the first time we're having a forced off race as an ace this season, I think, right? I believe that's correct.
Yes, I do think so. But we only had one other ace, and it was Eva. So.
Right.
I'm so surprised because you said that the Wave Captain is 4-7. It was 5k yesterday. I'm so surprised. What the heck happened?
Wait, really?
Also, apparently yesterday he had a really bad day. He had a really bad day of ladder, so he told us, "Oh, I got a really bad day of ladder, so I'm 4-7."
Oh man.
Oh.
We're like,
man.
let's fucking go. You're going ace.
Holy shit.
I feel this.
Very interesting.
Oh my god, there's gonna be threads on Twitter about this. This guy just lost 300 MMR in one day. Do you approve of this smurfing Platinum Heroes? Oh?
Do I approve of Platinum Hero smurfing? I don't know. Because the two examples are someone dropping 300 MMR that ladders every day. That just makes sense because sometimes you have just terrible days. And then the other guy is literally the guy who just mind games himself into a loss every time. So... Like, well, I'm 40 supply up, and I'm destroying this guy, but I can't break after the third attack, so surely my 5-base Protoss won't win against 3-base Protoss.
Okay. I did not hear anything because I was doing a coin toss. Sorry. Yeah, the coin toss happened, and so they are going to do the vetoes off of that. So just the coin toss just determines who vetoes first. That's all that the coin toss is in this case.
Yeah, like what's a good map for PvT? The Protoss. What do we want?
It's a great question. I personally think Resvin is totally fine for macro style because you can do the whatchamacallit, the Reaper wall is pretty simple, and then you can kind of hide your tech pretty easily. And then the third base is also fairly easy to defend. You can also do Near Humanity if you want to do the Reaper cliff wall off with one building and then just totally do a meme build. DT drop is nuts on that map because you can just totally keep it hidden the entire time, so that's super sick. Honestly, I just fuck Babylon, fuck Neo Humanity, fuck Altitude, and then you're good. That's basically how I feel.
You don't like altitude in TVP?
I just
Is
don't
it
play
too big?
altitude.
Okay.
I just don't play that map. So yes. I mean it's kind of big. I mean, I guess that could be fine
I don't
PvT.
veto maps, so I don't know.
Oh, I always veto maps. If there's a map I don't
The
like,
only
I just
map I've ever
insta-veto that
vetoed
shit.
in my entire life is Turbo Cruise.
Wow. That is...
It was
how
so
long ago was
fucking
that?
annoying as Zerg.
That map is old.
I was 2019, I think, early 2019.
Yeah, what the
It was
hell?
annoying. It was just super annoying. Like I played like 5 games. I had a ladder day where I got this map like 7 out of 9 times, and it was like only Protoss and Terrans, and they all like camped the fuck on like 2-3 base. I was like, I'm not playing that map more. Like, I'll play it in tournament, but I'm not playing ladder on it.
What is this map again?
I'm gonna learn nothing.
What is this? Which map is this? Oh, I think I know what map this is. This is the...
It's
This
the
is-
first map with slow zones.
Yeah, I remember this map.
It was
Yeah, that
just
map
not a
is
good map.
garbage. Yes. Oh yeah, 80 Turbo Cruise 84. Yeah, that's right. Fuck this map. This map was so
And-
bad.
Like the only viable stuff to do on that map as Zerg back that meta, it was like I because we had a super broken Nidus, so we would like either just Nidus all in, and it's just not interesting for me to just do that over and over on ladder, or do like Nidus Ormos, 2-base Silas Ormos shit, or like do like weird roach pushes. I just didn't want to play like this.
Frogos, what
Oh,
was
I'm
the
gonna
worst
say-
map you've ever played?
It has to be New Humanity. Actually,
Wow. Really?
I played only for 3 seasons now. So
Okay, I was
have
about to ask, like, when did you start playing StarCraft? If New Humanity is the worst you've ever played.
So, I did play when Legacy of the Void came out for 1 season, and then I stopped, and now I've been back for 3 seasons, and by far New Humanity is the worst map ever. You can just block the cliff with just 1 building. Okay, no, fuck no.
Told you, man. It's so sick. Yeah, for someone that loves Reapers, I wonder why they don't like
Yeah.
New Humanity. Wow, what a surprise.
Yeah, I mean that makes sense, bro. Yeah.
Also, Babylon
And for
is
me,
terrible.
Turbo was fucking awful. Also, Beckett was just dumb.
Like,
Beckett
Stargazers
Industries?
was
That
such a
map was
trash
based.
map.
Yeah,
Stargazers
it was
is
like
such a trash map.
if I get the high spawn, you could like 12 pull, and 12 pull was so BS in ZVZ and ZVP on that map. But I don't like the maps that kind of force you to one style, where like one style is just so much better that you have to do the one thing. So like most of the times, those are the maps I don't like the super tiny maps like submarines and stuff like this.
So I
It's
have some
playable, but it's kind of annoying.
Yeah.
I have some inside info from Jackie. He said that he manipulated his team into sending Fazzy, so now he's very happy that he's gonna lose, I guess. I don't know.
Nice. Sorry, I dropped something. Alright, what the fuck map are they? You guys are taking an eternity to fucking pick this map. 2, 4, 6. What map is left? Just Dragon? Are we playing Dragon Scales? Oh my god, we're playing Dragon Scales. That's a surprise.
Is that even?
What?
I don't even know who would be favored on that map.
I do not want to play Dragon Scales versus a Terran. That is not
I was
something
gonna say,
enjoy.
like, I don't like Dragon Scales as Zerg against anyone, so...
Yeah, that is...
Against Protoss, it's, like, not barely playable, and against Terran, it's fucking awful.
I mean, it's like... It feels like the third is never safe if they go for any sort of early tank push or something like that. It's so difficult to defend that area.
Don't worry. I lose all my bases that aren't my natural on that map, so...
There are cool proxy spots on the map, so it's kind of good for Terran.
That as well, yes. It is very annoying to scout those proxies. Anyways, what do you guys, who do you guys think is going to win? Is Spazy's Terran going to pull through?
I believe in Wave Captain.
I
He
say
has the
that
plot
after
armor.
I say that after yesterday ladder session, there's no way he can win this. So yeah, it's Spazzy.
All right. Let's see what happens. Thank you guys. We'll be back with you soon. As we now go over to Mr. Lorimbo to get this going underway. So, Lorimbo, what do you expect to happen in this?
I was watching the Take TV tournament, a real tournament, way more interesting than this shit.
Wait,
This shitty tournament that held me hostage for 4 hours without a single penny.
Take TV
I
is
tell
hosting
you,
a
man.
tournament?
Sorry?
There's a Take TV tournament happening this weekend?
Yeah, un sto recap.
Wait, there's a home story cup?
Yeah, the real Home Story Cup, like the original one. So it's 20 people that takes place,
Oh wow.
including
I did not know
creator.
I did not know this was happening already.
Yeah, this was very poorly
What the fuck?
announced, in my opinion.
Anyways. Oops. Wrong fucking thing. Pop. Okay. Here we are. Back again.
I can't deal with this no more. Pay me. Pay me. I demand respect. I demand worker rights. I'm unionizing. I'm forming a union.
There's no fucking unions in StarCraft. Get fucked.
Right to work. Right to work.
You agreed to volunteer your time and life to this league.
I was told it was gonna be a easy job, you know? It was gonna be once in a time. Next time I'm gonna say pay me, bitch.
Well, alright. You guys have enjoyed Larimbo this far, so hope you enjoy what you got, because you're not getting any
Oh
longer,
my
apparently.
god! Oh my god! Actual capitalistic pig. Actual capitalistic pig.
Oh my god.
Just get some cheap labor from Asia and replace Lorimbo.
Hey. Oh my god, fucking Spacey's going for in-base fucking 4x. Holy shit, he's gonna just do a Marine SCV pull.
Base! Base! Let's go, it's gonna be short! Yes! Yes! Right to
Holy
work!
shit.
Right to work!
I mean, I really shouldn't have expected much else, to be honest. Well, he's only going 3 racks so far. He's not getting his 4th just yet, but it should be 4. There we go.
Fair wages, fair wages, fair wages, fair wages.
And before it's a draw and we got a regame. Yep.
I'm gonna play Oz instead, man.
Oh my, Wave Captain, hold up. Wave Captain is also doing a one. I just didn't even realize this. Wave Captain is also doing 1 base, going 1 base proxy Stargate with a Zealot. Oh wait, no, sorry, that was only for an engineering wave block. He canceled it. Wave Captain is not scouting and will not scout because this Marine is going to deny the probe. I think Wave Captain is ultra fucking dead.
Ultra fucking dead.
Yes, like literally.
Well, as soon as I hope so we can get the fuck away.
Right
to work.
Well, he's gonna actually get in. He's gonna see that there's no nat. I'm actually surprised that what the fuck? It's gonna get all the way up here? That's insane. Okay, maybe he's not quite dead, but he probably will still be. But he definitely has the information now to know that this is not something that is normal. But going for Sentry after Adept with no Warp Gate.
Oracle is already going back home, huh?
Yeah, so that's good.
Like,
yeah, he's got the battery in the main as well. So yes, he is putting the pieces together, but the problem though is that he's gonna just have no units.
Them out, but yeah, but without units, I don't know if you can what can you actually do.
Yeah, it's like you deny them from getting up the ramp for a couple seconds, but then they just walk up and kill you anyway because you still have no units. He's got 1 gateway. Oh, he canceled the battery! Oh no! What? Oh no, the Adept Scout didn't see the units yet, so he fucking thinks it's not an all-in. Oh no.
Please use them, okay.
Oh no. Oh, Wave Cap. Well, all the SCVs are just suiciding themselves, so that's at least good, but the no battery is so brutal here. If there's a battery, I don't know, maybe something gets done here, but this is going to be so difficult. He does not have enough energy for a Guardian Shield either. The Oracle somehow is alive. But, I mean, you just... Well, okay. He's still got all the Adepts alive. The battery will finish. He will have overcharge very... Oh, it's some... Oh, that's so brutal. But he's still going to kill all the Marines.
And he does have two...
He's got 3 Adepts. He can one-shot. Hold up. He's got another Oracle. Holy shit. Bro, Wave Captain's
Oh my god.
What? Bro, no way. Oh
no
my.
Shot.
No
what
way.
What a game. GG.
What? I'm actually blown away at this.
Arjuna wins Italian pride once again.
I mean, the SCVs all getting suicided was super bad. Like, that was so not good. The killing the pylon was great. The Oracle staying alive was actually pretty sick here.
It's a gargantuan mistake to send your captain to it. I agree. To be honest, I did predict that there was no way they were gonna send out Durant. That just doesn't make sense. Just for tower plates and swings here. I thought they were gonna get shiny actually. That's what I would have done.
Wow. Insane. Insane plays out of Wave Captain.
Anti-Gruelic mistake.
Jesus Christ. The pool 2 taking out the captain off race for the ace match. That's actually sick.
You are pool 2.
Jesus, that's nuts. Oh my
you
god.
are pool 2. Let's go.
Wow.
XinEraJadeWings gets another win and confirms themselves as the first team in the league.
Correct. They're 5-1. They are super based, doing extremely well. Thank you, Larimbo. I will not hold you any longer, as I know you hate being here, even though you volunteered to do so. So, yeah, any final words?
I love all of you guys. Pay me. Pay your wage.
No, I won't. Bye-bye. See you later. Anyways, over to the desk. Bop, 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 bop.
Lots armor.
Insane.
That was terrible.
Easy.
That was so bad.
Absolutely
That was
ridiculous.
the most. Like, congratulations to Spacey Maisie's Micro for winning
Oh,
the ace match for us.
Don't even. Like, it's like Zerg players. Oh, my men with gun, yeah? You just go and you kill, you just A move, and then you see them trying to micro their Marines, and it's like Bronze Fiesta? Hello? What the fuck?
One of the reasons I play mech, unless it's TVT, because in TVT you don't actually need to micro the Marines, it's just concaves.
I don't know how he held that, like, just
That was ridiculous.
cancel
I mean,
the battery.
He had a good micro with Oracle, but like there was like zero safety measures.
But he could
He
have
didn't
killed the
need
Oracle
it.
if he...
Crazy to
He could
fucking
have.
mess up.
No, yeah, there was definitely a moment to kill off the Oracle. Like, it got very
Yeah.
close to those Marines for a very long time.
Yeah,
I mean,
yeah.
the pullback was good when it did happen, but yeah, Spacey also did kind of fuck that up with not targeting it down right away. But I don't even know if that, like, did that end up mattering? Because, like, the Adepts did not get killed whatsoever, and they were actually dealing out an insane amount of damage to the Marines.
So I actually play this kind of build a little bit different because I do 2 racks proxy, and it's like very
Yeah.
common to just have a lot of SCVs and Marines, and like there's no way these Adepts should be able to do this much damage if you starter step properly.
Mm-hmm.
And also the way he was going was not very good as well. Like this path he was taking was kind of suboptimal, as you say. So
My favorite word. Yeah, should he have just like, I think the problem also is that he went onto the probes and they were able to surround some Marines as well. Like, I feel like if you just kind of ignore the probes and like just YOLO onto the Adepts, I feel like that's a little bit better, or am I totally wrong?
yeah, of course as well. And also like all these SCVs that just went into the mineral line for the
Oh yeah,
freaking
that's
reason instead
obviously
of just
stupid.
running with them around. Like, yeah, this should have been a win, 100%.
Yeah. A bit of unfortunate mistakes, for sure, but the Pool 2 player ends up pulling out the clutch ace match win. Absolutely
Best player in the
ridiculous.
league, by the
I'm
way.
so angry.
Well, yeah, this does mean that, yes, they are in first place. There's no...
Yes, they are still in first place. They were in first place. They're
Yes.
maintaining the first place.
They are...
Now if I 2-0 wave captain next week, I'm still below him. I'm so angry.
Yeah, but the thing is, you're gonna go 0-2. So
Oh yeah, this is easy 2-0, especially
yeah,
after
you're just
the
gonna go
after-
0-2 and then like.
No, 0-2. It's gonna be 2-0 because of the ladder session. I'm 100% sure.
Yeah, you believe in ladder points. That's your problem.
Well, they say something, right?
It is something.
They say
It
you
is
are full
something.
two.
You are full 2.
True.
Anyways. Alright, thank you guys for joining me. I appreciate it, as always.
Thank you.
Frogos, any last
Thank
words?
you.
I appreciate the league. Amazing league. Thank you, Gemini.
Awesome. Thank you as always. Frogos also is a sponsor to the prize pool, so that's also super based in GigaChad. Dine Common also was doing that too, so I didn't say that last series that he was here, but regardless, thank you as always to Dine Common as well. Heroku, you're not sponsoring this tournament, so you're a little bit more cringe, but otherwise, what do you have to say?
That's different.
Yeah, that's true. You don't contribute and you only take. Yes, exactly.
Yeah, I'm gonna end this on a Wave Captain quote. The first thing he said in our group chat after this match, Dame, I got scared for a second there.
Wait, sorry. What? I totally missed what you said. I'm sorry.
Yeah. So I'm gonna end this on Wave Captain said the first thing he said after this match on our group chat is Dame, I got scared there for a second.
Oh. So based.
But the sentry made me feel safe. So
Yeah, it's actually crazy.
For sentry.
It's actually insane how much that sentry actually won him the game when I was talking about how it shouldn't ever actually win the game. Like it just usually just waits or just prolongs the inevitable, but that time it just somehow it tricked Spacey into suiciding all his SCVs for no reason. Like, I don't know.
Yeah.
Anyways, totally ridiculous game. Thank you guys for joining me. Feel free to sign up for future matches and all that good stuff, and I will see you later. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Yep. Good night.
Excellent. Alrighty. That will be it. Thank you, everybody, for joining us for another week end of the All Things Pro Team League. But it is not done yet. It will continue tomorrow. Same place, same time. We are going to have the last match of week 6 happening, which will be... what is it again? I forget. The Goobers versus Galactic Pizza, which is a bit of an unfortunate series. It might be a bit tough for the Goobers. They'll have to really step up to get a win there, but hopefully they can do it. But regardless, that is going to be what's happening. Shiny is going to be streaming the Brain Aneurysm match, which is my team, a little bit later in like an hour and a half-ish or so. So she's not live yet, but go ahead and find her stream anyway and keep it open for later. Finale Shiny is her name. And yeah, thank you all for joining me on yet another incredible set of series for the All Things Protoss Team League. I will see you later. Goodbye. And yeah, I don't know. Okay, bye-bye.